my god, what happened? What happened? It's the start of the live this time? Alright. Ow, my foot! What happened? Hold on, let me get a shirt. What happened? Y'all got me geeking and shit. Hey, Natasha's here. I saw your message. Don't even worry. If you can be here, that's great. If not, that's fine. Oh my goodness. Alright. I already have my water. Everything's here. I got my fruit. I got a nice mango. I can just go ahead and get started. I just had to do my uploads. I didn't do all my uploads, but I'm doing what I can. Oh, Natasha was there too. Natasha was there too. Don't kill me. All right. I am here. I am present. Let's get started. Okay. Welcome back. I'm here. I'm present. Just preparing for tomorrow and getting these uploads. Figuring out scheduling. Some things got changed around, I'm not gonna lie. Schedules are not aligning right now. Swamp Gal. What's good, Swamp Gal? How you doing? Oh, this light is bright. Hold on. Oh, I'm not gonna lie. I woke up late today. I woke up really late. I don't usually wake up in the afternoon like that. I had a nice streak of me waking up in the morning. But woke up in the afternoon. All my time was gone. Anyway, I want a hoodie. I kind of want to wear a hoodie. Screw it. Don't matter. Okay, quality you said. So we're going. What happened now? The fact that this guy's at the top of my reactions. Is it this one? Well, it has to be this one. There was the only one today. Okay. Alright. Y'all got me nervous. Y'all got me like, I don't even know what's about to happen. Hold on. Let me just get the chat on my phone. Y'all got me nervous. I don't even know what I'm going to tap into, bruh. Talking about quality saying something again. What's good, Paul? What's good? Is that one? Okay. Is this a okay? You know what? I don't even need to ask. I know I gotta any day now, bro. Shit. Okay, I know I gotta hit the record button for this one. So I'm gonna be recording just in case. But
Let's go. We here, right? I think we here, y'all.
one thing I need to do is I need to bring the mic closer. I was rewatching some of the reactions. I was kind of quiet, so I gotta bring the mic closer to my mouth. That's the one, okay?
I think we here. Let's go. Let me hear. Did this work? Let me see.
Bro, don't be asking if your headphones work knowing that you done fucked up this shit.
It's Thursday today.
Nigga, what? Wait. Yo, quality was good, brother. What's good? What's poppin'? 20 2048. That caught me all the way off guard, bro. This nigga. This is crazy. Oh, I'm glad I'm reacting. I'm glad I'm recording. Sorry. I'm glad I'm recording this.
In this chat and express yourselves. You don't have to just be so robotic, Cash App. Everybody not no damn robots. You don't have to be so damn robotic. You could just express yourself as a freaking human, especially if I'm asking human questions. If I'm asking a human question, stop answering me like a damn robot. My bad. Okay, I got off track a little bit. My bad. Oh my God. All right, my bad. All right. Boom. Tammy, I have something else to talk about. Damn, I feel good. Thank you, Noah. Man, Noah, that means a lot, Noah. Thank you. I got something else to talk about.
I just took it and said focus.
About that kind of caught my eye. Before we get into the Rick Ross and the freaking Kanye Flex Your Mind Network.
Oh my God, this is happening again.
I can't type my bad. I got the freaking. Come on, Auntie. Come on. This is the family I chose. Look at Kels. Come on. I'm sorry. Come on. All right. So me and Tammy was in this comment right here. All right.
I actually wanted to talk about this, huh? Listen, I actually wanted. What's good, PB? What's good, PB and J? What's good? It's wild.
Tammy was in this comment right here, and I'm gonna just tell you right now how I feel about this. This is from.
No, hold on a second, because I actually wanted to talk about this at the top of the stream, but yo, this kind of saves me on some time. Oh, this is okay. Good.
Kodak 777, and I seen Kodak. I think Kodak's replied to some of my comments too, right? Now, before we amend the complaint, Cash App still pissing you up. We rock Koala Hall. Let's go. So I'm not bashing Codex. This is constructive criticism. So by the way, this is constructive criticism, and I'd rather have this type of criticism than the other ones I've been getting, right? So I really want to point this out right here. This is for Flex Your Mind Network. Somebody commented he had posted what Codex had said. Codex said, if you rewind a little, after pausing, you won't miss so much. Also, focusing more on the music, performance, and a little less on the chat, at least while the music video is playing, will help a lot. It may be fun for people in your live chat, but it can be frustrating.
Hey, Tiny, how you doing? Small gal next looks in the camera and says, oh.
Watch for anyone just watching the recording, which presumably is the bulk of your audience. Now, remind you, this is constructive criticism, and I like how he did with how he worded himself.
Actually, before he says something, you know what? I want to hear what he says. Flex
said, shout out to Codex for the comment. I might need to make some changes to how I react live on stream. I didn't realize my style of reaction was pleasing the immediate live stream and not the overall viewers. There is much to change. I just hope y'all don't feel like I'm ignoring you if I don't respond. No, Flex! Flex! No! Stop! Abort mission! Don't listen to Codex! Stop! Stop.
Yo!
Sunil! Where's Sunil at? I heard Sunil. Hold on. Oh, the GOAT is in the building. Where's Sunil? I gotta find him. Where he go? Flex. Quality. I see the GOAT is in the building. I see the GOAT. Oh, there's Sunil. Appreciate what you're doing as a man, though. Sometimes it's hard to open up. That's what I'm talking about, Sunil. I know. It is hard. Look at Kels. Oh, can you read it again? I didn't get it. Okay, all right. So, let's read it one more time. Codex told Flex Your Mind Network. Codex said, if you rewind a little after pausing, you won't miss so much. Also, focusing more on the music performance. And a little less on the chat. Little less on the chat. At least while the music videos are playing would help a lot. It may be fun for people in your live chat, but it can be frustrating to watch for anyone just watching the recording, which presumably is the bulk of your audience. And then Flex replied to Codex that, shout out to Codex for this comment. I might need to make some changes to how I act live on stream. I didn't realize my style of reaction was pleasing the immediate live stream and not the overall viewers. Stop! Steven, what's up, K? Stop! Good morning, Koala. Foxy Blue! Foxy Blue! Abort mission! I'm sorry! Flex! Stop! Stop! Remind you, not bash your Codex for his way and stop doing clickbait. Who is Candy Girl said and stop doing clickbait? What does Candy Girl talk about? What does Candy Girl talk about?
I'm clickbait? I'm clickbait now?
Okay, we go. What is Candy Girl talking about?
Yo, the man said abort mission, bro. Nah, okay. No, I'm gonna let him finish first. I'm gonna let him finish first.
Candy Girl. Yo, where Candy Girl? Where's Candy Girl at? Where's Candy Girl at? We love Vicky Davis, lawyer here. UMG amended motion to dismiss later.
Yeah, we gotta get into that.
Go Ashley the lawyer. Who are you telling someone how to run the channel? Kels. I'm gonna leave Candy Girl alone. I'm gonna leave Candy Girl alone. I don't know who she talking about, but I'm gonna leave Candy Girl alone. Hey, Koala, I'm going live for the GNX concert in a few hours. Oh my God. Oh, what is? I'm gonna leave Candy Girl. I'm gonna leave.
Yo, is this really happening? No. Hold on. Is this really happening right now? Cause, oh, I was just on the phone with one of my friends and we were talking about something similar to this. Oh my God.
Candy Girl alone. All right. They just pop in and never come back. They like pop in and leave. They like say something and get out of there. They say something and stop and then bounce. They don't never come back. So I'm gonna leave them alone. I'm gonna leave them salty candy. Salty candy.
Jesus.
Flex. Oh my God. I really want to express how I feel about this. For Codex is not saying anything wrong.
That's what I wanted to address. That's literally what I wanted to address, because he's technically not saying anything wrong, because it's based on perspective. I'm gonna let him finish. I'm gonna let him finish though.
Codex is thinking is like, I want to help Flex to appease the wider variety of the audience that may feel like they want you to react to the music more than the live chat. I'm going to say this personally about my own experience. Reacting to the live chat has been more beneficial to me than actually reacting to the music. I'm going to tell you, I'm going to break it down for y'all. When you go to a reactor and the reactor's a certain way, right? When you go to a reactor and the Candy Girl on the wrong live, when you go to a reactor and you react this, it's happening right now. It's happening right now. When you go to a reactor and you react, oh my God. Every reactor is different.
Right.
So when you go to a certain reactor, you should expect a certain amount of experience.
Right.
What I mean by that is, if people come to my channel, they see that, okay, this guy is, kind of off his rocker. He yells a lot. He always talks to the chat, and sometimes things don't get done as they should, right? But I feel like my supporters already expect that out of me. The same way you would go to Jalopy and the Ville to expect some deep knowledge, some deep reactions, and some
free game just off of the internet is crazy, bro.
Some knowledge type stuff going on. The same way you might go to Curtis to find out, more of a grown up aspect upon things. You go to certain reactors. You go to certain reactors. They going in on Candy Girl. Oh my God. You go to certain reactors for certain experiences. Like if I'm watching a Marvel's movie, I'm not going to watch a Marvel's movie and expect freaking like romance. I don't want to go to a Marvel's movie and expect romance.
Okay.
I don't want to see a John Wick movie and expect a freaking a musical or something. I'm not going to John Wick to expect a musical. So when you go to certain movies or certain reactors, you should expect a certain experience, right? So what I mean by you should be yourself, Flex. Everybody, it's hard for me to ignore the comments. So when I'm trying to do a video with everybody,
that's what I'm saying, because it's tough. What's good, J Tom? Salute to you, brother. I hope you studying, my nigga.
It's hard for me to ignore the comments. I always look at the comments and I'm like, yeah, and I interact with my freaking supporters. Everybody doesn't do that. Everybody doesn't interact with their supporters as much as I do. Not saying they shouldn't. Everybody has their own way of doing, their own type of work. People like Big Zoe are professional, in my opinion. He know how to do both, react to the comments and then react to the actual video. I wander off and everything go left, and I forgot what was in the damn thumbnail because I be reacting to the comments so much. When you go,
you already passed. Hey, what's your mark, nigga? If you want to share your mark, feel free. If not, it's fine. But I'm just curious,
Going to sleep. Codex.
JT was there too? Okay, let me back this up. Hold on, let me back this up.
React to the actual video. I wander off and everything go left, and I forgot what was in the damn thumbnail because I be reacting to the comments so much. When you were going to sleep. Codex and I have a bit of a history because he said that telling reactors they can pause when they want is being sociopathic. He was very respectful in this comment, but he's usually a bit more harsh. So Codex is just somebody. I think he had a negative.
I wouldn't know that. I ain't gonna lie. I'm just trying to cater however I can.
Sociopathic. He was very respectful in this comment, but he's usually a bit more harsh. So Codex is just somebody. I think he had a negative. I think Codex had a negative comment with me. Codex has been out here giving out comments, right? I'm telling you right now, when I made my channel, I was up there. Every time I got a comment, I was up there replying to all the comments. I'm like, okay, when it was like at 5,000, 6,000, 7, I'm replying to every single comment.
Yo, replying to the comments is so tough, bro. It's tough for real, man. Oh my God. Like, yo, when I see the comments coming in, I'm like, I can't get to all of them. It's tough.
Because I wanted my supporters to know that I wasn't a freaking robot, Cash App. I wanted my supporters to know I was a human being, Cash App. When I was replying to the comments, I wanted my supporters to know that it was some authentic. It was an authentic.
Yo, do not tell this man to watch iRobot, bro. I swear to God, he gonna break his TV. Y'all gonna have to pay for a new TV now.
Human being behind the phone. Not no damn automated voice message. I couldn't stand the artificial intelligence, Cash App.
Yo, thank God I'm Canadian, because if Cash App is like that for real, I don't want it, bro. I'm going to stick with PayPal. You hear me? I'm going to stick with PayPal. I don't want no Cash App, bro. By the way, the PayPal, the QR code is, to my left. Is it to my? Yeah, it's to my left. You know what I'm saying? Tap in.
I was trying to make sure when the supporters seeing me on video, when they posted a comment and paying me.
Hold on, what'd you say? Just tell people they at the concession stand and pause as much as you want, man. I'm gonna do what I can. I'm gonna tell you that much. I'm gonna really tell you that much.
10 with the 10. Oh my God. I'm getting hot. Hold on, Tam.
I said you're getting hot.
10 with the 10. She said laughter better.
Hey, don't forget to breathe, bro.
The pain meds. She said laughter better than pain meds. Motion to dismiss the complaint. I don't like when content creators talk about other content creators. Motion to the
You don't like when content creators talk about other content creators. What did we do to you? We trying to, you know what I'm saying? Like, this ain't no dog eat dog world out here, bro. You know, we can all eat. We can all eat at the same table. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't like when other content creators talk to other nigga. What? See, it's people like you. Maybe I'm taking it the wrong way. Maybe it's I'm still waking up, so maybe I'm taking it the wrong way. But like, yo, ease up on the gas, man. Shit.
Dismiss the complaint. I don't like when content creators talk about other content creators. Motion to the
Yo, what's good, Quickie? What you saying, bro? Thank you for stopping by, King. Appreciate you always.
What did she say? I don't like when content creators talk about other content creators. So
that's a good point too, J Tom, especially for music.
My thing about being interacting with your supporters, I felt like it benefited me. Heal quickly, Tantan. Tantan, please heal quickly. Please heal quickly. Suck up, Codex King. Call me a suck up. Okay, Codex. All right, I ain't gonna let you keep calling. Tammy said you talking crazy, Codex. That's a fact. These people on the phone sound like robots. I try to read most of all comments too. So that's what I do, Foxy Blue. When I was coming up, I'm reading all the comments, and especially if I see a paragraph and somebody telling me about their life story or something, they're explaining how, thank you so much, this is so funny to me, and I really appreciate you for getting me through the day. The nerve of me to hear somebody post that, thank you so much for getting me through the day, man, it really means a lot. And I reply with like, have a good day. I reply back, have a good day, giving them bot answers, giving them
Damn, usually when I see a comment like that, I take my time. Yeah, there's some comments that I get where I'm like, okay, this can go two ways. Based on how I initially comment, this can be an argument. Or there are times like someone's literally just like, oh, he trying to start shit. Yo, I give him grace, bro. I give people grace. I'm like, I'm sorry you feel that way. I apologize sincerely. Even though I don't really have to apologize, I just do it for the fact that I'm just trying to avoid the conflict. I ain't got no time for it. I'm not trying to go back and forth with anybody. Y'all need to understand, editing this shit, bro. Editing these videos, editing the thumbnails, making sure I find the right hashtags. Don't even get me started on the hashtags. Those are kicking my ass. I'm going to tell y'all that right now. The hashtags are kicking my ass. J Tom should know. When you go to upload, and then you go and you scroll down, and you put your video and you scroll down, and you go to show more, and then you scroll down that some more. And then you see, I just got, hey, Natasha. I appreciate you, Natasha. Good goodness, God Almighty. I appreciate you, no doubt. We'll go ahead and like that one time. You know, another, there we go. Salute to Natasha for the 50. I appreciate you. But yeah, J Tom, you know, when you go down, you show more. And you go down to that treacherous section. That hashtag section. Where you have about 500 characters that you can put your hashtags in. Whatever hashtags you think would work to kind of target your viewers, target your audience, etc. You put in those certain hashtags where you want people to say, oh, if I search up, for example, renegades, it'll take me to Ren content without putting the hashtag in the description. Right? Watch this now. I usually fill that section up with nothing but hashtags because I don't know what's going to work. When you go into the description section and you put in a hashtag, it shows you how many videos are using the hashtags and how many channels are using the hashtags. And then based on whatever number that you get, you kind of want to target high and low at the same time. That's one thing I learned from my program, Advertising and Marketing Communications. You kind of want to tag high and low. If it's all high, you're putting yourself in big markets where a lot of people are not going to click on your videos. So it's the high and lows. It's a mixture of high and lows, and you won't know how that mixture is going to go. But as long as your thumbnail is good enough, you might have a possibility where you have some people clicking onto your video, right? So that's the kind of process that I got to go through. Bro, if y'all see some of my videos and I have maybe like 100 something, 200, 300, 400, whatever 100, or if you see me get like 20 views or something, like, yo, that's how you know the hashtags didn't work. And there was a point where, and I didn't even realize this, in that same hashtag section, you can put keywords. I didn't even know you could put keywords. I'm not even going to lie, but here's the problem. The keywords don't work. The keywords don't work. So I got to go back to the hashtags now. So now I got to find more hashtags that I think are going to work for this video, so I can maximize on the views and everything. That's now coming back to like the thought process for this now. Initially, I'm like, okay, maybe I have to reconsider just like easing up a little bit on the gas when it comes to the comments. But hey, after hearing him, screw it. Locking in. I'm doing more now. If you don't like it, hey, pull up. You know what I'm saying? Pull up. Donate, pull up. I'm kidding. Don't pull up, bro. Simple. You know what I'm saying? It's so, these hashtags, bro. And here's the thing that bothers me about these hashtags. I learned about this shit in class. I learned about this in my program, and it still don't make sense. This shit still don't make sense. It's so tough. Bro, I would upload a good video, no edits, because I don't really want to edit too much anymore. After what I learned off of The Collective with Curtis King and them. Bro, they don't really upload. They uploading everything live. They go live, they do their live reaction, then they upload it. That's what I've been doing this whole time. Ever since they said that, I'm like, say less, and I'll do that. And that's what I've been doing. So I took that to heart, and I ran with it. So that's why you see most of the videos are raw. They're raw as hell. I just got to make sure I'm loud enough in the microphone now, because sometimes it's a little quiet. But, like, for real, like, it's... Yo, I took that, I ran with it. So now that when you go click on my videos, that's what you're going to see. You're going to see a rotted clock. Holy shit. You're going to see I don't know how that fell. You're going to see a raw reaction from me, right? So, that's one thing that I fixed. But going back to the hashtags now, those, bro, I don't know how to navigate that world. Oh, Dante's here. What's good, Dante? Welcome back, my guy. Second time here, I lie. But going back to those hashtags, it's like, yo, I don't even know how to navigate that realm. I'm not even gonna lie to you. It is hard to understand that shit. It don't make sense. I don't know how to navigate it. I would even sometimes, and I barely do it, but I would sometimes go to ChatGPT to help me with the hashtags. ChatGPT is giving me hashtags with no channels and no people viewing that shit. I'm like, bro, if the friggin' AI robot don't work, how the hell am I supposed to make this shit work? And I get stressed, bro. I get stressed.
Hey, jail time for real, Rebecca. So let's go ahead. It's been a while since I reacted to KB Goes Live,
Hold on.
And not because he never had things to react to. It's just because
one of my reactions just it just got rendered. It just finished rendering. So that's what I'm saying is, you know, I'm really trying to get to the shits. You know? But yeah, nah. Those hashtags always kick my ass, bro. All up and down YouTube. Sometimes they work, sometimes they don't. I'm uploading based on trends. Whatever I click on and I react to, those are my uploads based on the trends that I think are going to work. This was a trending topic. Let me upload it as a reaction. Let me try to target with these hashtags. And hopefully it pops. A lot of times it don't pop. And then when I switched up my formula, it really didn't work at all. So I got to switch it back. That's why, and going back to that comment again, that's why I look at that comment different. Because the process that I've been going through has been stressful. I'm still doing what I need to do, making sure I get these uploads out. I'm still going to do that. But at the same time, it's like, yo, it hasn't been working for real. And I've been saying a lot of insightful, educational shit. I've been really talking my shit. If I'm going to be completely honest, I want to make sure I maximize on the amount of people that see that. If it has low views, they're not seeing it. And I'm staring at the video. I'm like, what did I do wrong? So that's why, going back to this comment again, that's why I look at the comment different. I'm like, maybe I do need to change something. Maybe I do need to change something, you know? That's why I was leading into it with like an open mind. That's why I posted it. I see people comment. I see people liking it, you know? But that's why I wanted to put that out there, because maybe there are some changes I might need to make. There might be some things I need to change, something, I don't know, but like, that's why I posted that. That's why I took it and posted it. I was on my phone. I was on my phone going through reactions at night. That's why I woke up late today. Going through the reactions, going through the comments. That's why I woke up at 1:30 today, when I usually wake up at like 11 or 10 something. I was up late as hell. Keep listening to the live. I got you.
Oh, robot answers. Have a good day. Did you like the video? Did you like the video? No! Cash App!
I'm so dead.
It's Tatasha with the 5. I just finished a stressful day at work and need some laughter. That's why I'm here. Thank you so much, Natasha. No!
What Koala say? The YouTube algorithm is a roller coaster. You're gonna wreck yourself. You're gonna wreck yourself trying to figure out hashtags and whatnot. And stop yapping to watch the live. I gotta say my piece too. I agree with you, bro, but like, hey man, this is how my brain work. This is how my brain work when I'm going through these things. You know what I'm saying? I'm really trying to assess and try to figure it out. It's so tough.
Oh! Hope you heal fast. Laughter is medicine, and Koala is dang healer. So grateful to see. I tell these messages. You know what I mean? If Flex is looking at this,
I am, nigga.
You are not the same as other people. Yes, it's other reactors out there that will focus more on the content than the chat, or they'll make sure to get the job done before they start fooling around. Yes, you have more professional content creators out there, and that's their mindset. That's the way that they're brought up. Flex, if your personality is to respond to the freaking live chat more than the video, do not change. My opinion. This is my opinion. Do not change your Dr. Koala. Josh, what's up, Josh?
Hold on, let me see what Tiny said. Now you do live reactions, so it's basically you and chat reacting together. If they want reactions to the camera, they are reactors that do that. It can't really compare. Valid. That's a valid point. I'm not gonna lie. And I like doing the live reactions, like having an audience while I watch, and I can engage with the audience and see what they think. I remember when Alicia used to come up in there all the time. She used to challenge me a lot. And I like the fact that she did that. I don't know where she went, but I like the fact that she did that. I liked being challenged. You know what I'm saying? Like, it actually helped me with the thought process, helped me with delivery and everything, you know? And I enjoy that. I enjoy that wholeheartedly. I ain't gonna lie, sometimes it gets tough. It gets tough, you know, but like, I like the challenge. I don't think I lost yet. I'm not gonna lie, I don't think I lost yet. I think I'm whatever basically, right? But I like the fact that whatever I'm watching here, and then whoever's here, I can engage with them here and see what they think here. Maybe I agree, maybe I disagree, maybe they have questions, I answer the questions. You know, maybe they have a counterpoint, and then maybe there's something I gotta think about. If I gotta reassure, cool. If I gotta maybe change my mindset, maybe, cool. But whatever. Let me see. Alicia got the boot. Yeah, that's fact. No, I mean, I wouldn't say she got the boot. She just that was a hell of a crash out. I ain't gonna lie. She crashed that day. I ain't gonna hold you. Let me see. The only thing that would help you is consistency in titles. I went through what you went through. The more videos I posted, the more of a chance YouTube will pick up on your videos. That's a valid point. I'm trying to make sure I post as much as I can. I think I like to average out on like 3 videos a day. I like to average out on 3 different videos a day. That's something safe for me. There's times when I did like 4 or 5. There's times when I did like a 2, maybe 1. But I'm making sure to post every day. Even during this, y'all heard that video in the background. That was a reaction that was done cooking. So now I can put that into the uploading part of YouTube. Work on like a thumbnail on the side, get the hashtags, and then push it out there. Consistency is the only thing I see that worked for me in the long run. I don't disagree, bruh. I don't disagree at all. That's your vibe. We like it this way, which is why we are gatekeeping all over. With Twin as a front gatekeeper. Listen, Tiff. Hey, if you're watching this live, if you're watching this right now, hey, I'm gonna tell you right now, when you come in here with some respect, cause I know for a fact, Tiff, Twin, Tiny, hey, y'all, they gonna kick y'all asses out here. I ain't gonna lie to you. Especially to them people that come in here talking about, oh, yo, react to my song, bro. Like, yo, big dog, did you at least say hi when you pulled up, brother? Like, you know what I'm saying?
No, do not change your freaking personality. My personality came across as wanting to interact with my supporters, usually more than the content. That was my personality. When I see y'all talking and I want to read this, and then I want to text back, and I want to make sure y'all know that I'm a human being. That was my personality. So I'm not as professional. Things go it's organized chaos. Things go left. That's my bad. But it kind of benefit me in the long run because I got like a loving supporting crew. I got a loving supporting cast. Don't mention cast. We like realness over here. I got a quality. Do you have an oxygen tank in your
hashtags? Word up. It's the code word. No matter where you say it, you know that you'll be heard. Hey. Nah, don't change the way you do things. The minute you do, your main core of fans may not like it. That's a valid point as well. And it wasn't like, when I posted that, it wasn't like I'm going to make big changes. The goal was never like make big changes. It was just like more like adjustments. You know? But, say less. I don't need to do that shit.
Yo, but how do you keep screaming? I got a loving, funny, supporting cast, and I felt like I built that audience by being interactive. I felt like I built this loving audience because I interacted with everybody. If I would have just blew them off like there wasn't, like I wanted to have the human interaction. I wanted to know who name was who. I want to remember names by heart. I remember a lot of names by heart. I remember a lot of Koala, my guy. I need all the laughter today. Thanks for your humor. I appreciate you. Riri in the building, y'all. Riri. Natasha, thank you so much. We love you the way you are, Koala. Thank you so much, baby girl. Bop the baby girl. Baby girl. So I wanted to stress to Flex, even though this is constructive criticism and you can pick and choose to find out which one you want to go by.
Is that Vina? What's good, Vina? How you doing? Hope you're doing all right today. Welcome back. Thank you for stopping by. Appreciate you. I'm driving right now, but I got your back. Stay you. I appreciate you. I appreciate you, no doubt. Word Up by Cameo. Oh, shit. Oh, that's crazy. Oh, Swamp Gal, my fault. My brain is everywhere right now, so I didn't pick up on it initially. That's my bad. I apologize. I'm all over the place right now. But I'm here. I'm locked in, though. I'm locked in here. Is that Slay? Yo, Slay, what's popping? It's a valid. It's a valid, Tiny. Valid.
Just know that I heard all the comments. I heard that I'm too loud. I heard that I pause too much in my videos. And every time I hear that I pause too much, I'm like, what are you watching a reaction channel for? Why are you watching a reaction channel if you don't want them to react?
That's a valid point.
You pause too much. Let the video play a little longer. No!
Yo, why'd you say it like, no? Yo, don't kill me.
A reaction channel if you don't want them to react. You pause too much. Let the video play a little longer. No!
Yo, don't kill me, bro.
Poison Ivy, don't make me. You just now subscribe. No! I want to pause and I want to give you my thoughts. I want to react. If you want to watch the video fully, go watch the freaking actual video.
Hey, I hope y'all saw J-Tom just uploaded, huh? J-Tom just uploaded. Just saying.
I'm never going to understand the comment, you pause too much. I'm a reactor. I'm breaking things down. I should pause every sentence if I feel like it to break something down so you can understand my perspective. Do not go to reaction channels not expecting the channel to pause.
That's a good point.
Knox Hill is different though. Knox Hill kind of like plays the video all the way and you're like, and then he'll do the breakdown after. Sometimes he do, sometimes he don't. But Knox Hill has a moment where he'll have the video play all the way and then he'll do the breakdown part. I'm not doing what Knox Hill do. I'm doing what I do. I'm not Knox Hill.
Yo, Tiny, that's another good point. The uploads are almost like, it's like advertisements for the live reactions. It's almost like I'm telling y'all to come here. Come tap in with us. Come over here. You wanna talk to me? Come live. I'm live right now. Come pull up on me. And I'm live for a long period of time. Unless I have to go to practice, unless I have to do something else, I'm live for a long period of time, like today. Today, I'm probably going to be live for about 5 hours. But I want to make sure I get a full night's sleep for tomorrow. I need to make sure I get a full night's sleep for tomorrow, because tomorrow we locking in again. Tomorrow, we're going to lock in again. And I got some interesting things lined up, so it's going to be fun. The 24 hours is going to be fun, no doubt. And hopefully, we can get to our donation goal. Literally, it's not even a lot. Okay, let me take that back. It is a lot. It is a lot. Asking for $500 is not easy, bro. That is a lot of money, bro. Swear to God. But I'm going to do what I can, and we going to make it happen. We going to make it possible. So let's do what we need to do and lock in. Let's do this.
I'm not related to Knox Hill. So why would I, if you want a different experience, go to a different reactor. Go to Knox Hill for this. Go to Screwface for this. Go to freaking, oh my God, Samantha. Oh, my bad. Not Samantha. My bad. Raina Rave. Raina Rave. She said, you better not call me Samantha on here. Don't you dare call me Samantha on here. That's Raina Rave. Oh my God, Natasha. Stop, Natasha. Stop. If you need to go. Quality of the
Wait, is that the same Natasha from this chat? Natasha? I love it.
Funniest out. Andy said I'm the funniest out. That's so freaking great to me. Go to reactors for certain experiences, y'all. The same way you go to a movie for certain experiences, the same way you go to a freaking music for certain experiences. You're not trying to go to, if you want to go see a reactor, be professional, go to that reactor. If you want to go see a reactor, be funny and chaotic, go to that reactor. If you want to go to a reactor that's more, drama, I don't know, but you go to
what she said.
Reactors for certain experiences. You'll know that this reactor lets the video play before he reacts. You know that this reactor doesn't even play the video. He only just listen to the words. He'll show the words and then react off of.
This is good. I'm not gonna lie, this is good. I'm glad. Let me back that up a little bit.
Reactor lets the video play before he reacts. You know that this reactor doesn't even play the video. He only just listen to the words. He'll show the words and then react off of just the words. He won't even play the video. And then this reactor pauses a lot. Go to each and every other reactor for certain experiences. Do not bring your experience with one reactor and bring it to the next reactor. Do not bring your experience with Knox Hill and then bring it to freaking Screw. Don't do that. That's all I'm saying. Don't bring your experience with DeVille and bring it to me. I'm not breaking down the shit like DeVille breakdown. I'm not breaking down what DeVille breakdown.
I'm doing it my way. I break down whatever I break down how I want to do it. Right? Me, when you come here, You're going to have some fun. We're going to have a good time when we come here, but at the same time, it's going to get educational too. There's a lot of things I got to get off my chest and a lot of things I got to get off my head. So sometimes I might be locked in, really focusing on what I'm listening to so I can really give something to y'all in a great way. Like myself being very like articulative, making sure like I'm helping y'all understand what I'm understanding so y'all can pick up on what I'm picking up on. You know, a good example was the Jay Nolan video. Now, it was a 2-hour-long video, but trust and believe me, yo, we were fully locked in. 8 minutes into the video, we already cracked the code. And as we went, we were learning more and learning more and going through and understanding what's going on and all that. Right? We figured it out. We did that together. That's a fact. So I'm going to do what I do, you know?
Please don't change, Koala. We all bring it. Oh, I'm that.
Right,
I already experienced that me being myself meant more Judy, but booties in the building. Judy, but booty. Channelie, I hate when reactors don't pause.
Y'all watch Koala with or without me. I love it. I'm glad y'all are doing it. It's all good. Just let me know and I'm going to tap in. Don't even worry about it. That's not even an issue. Honestly, yo, I've been thinking, but I don't know how. I've been thinking about this, but I don't know how exactly. If me and Koala were to collab, how would that look like? How would that work? Hey, we got TW in the chat. What's good, my boy? What's popping? But I've been thinking about it for like a good couple days now. I'm like, if me and him were to connect on live somehow, like what would it look like? And my brain started going in different avenues, seeing how it can go. Y'all know me. I have full ability to maximally like crash out, just like fully just lose it. I am more than capable of doing that. I'd put a hole in this wall if I wanted to. I'd elbow this but I'm not doing that. My point is like, what would it look like? I don't know what that would look like, so I'm not really trying to pose that to him per se. I don't know if he's still here now, but I'm trying to like both of y'all too crazy. Exactly. Yesterday proved it, and that was a little taste. I told my friends this a while ago. And for any production that we do, whether if it's the podcast or whether if it's the comedy show, if I'm the one running things, I have to run it in a certain way for we all can enjoy, we all understand what's going on, and we can all engage. What does that mean? I can't fully just sit back and just be stupid. I don't have the ability to do that because I have to run this. It's the same thing here. Because I have to run this, I can't freely just like go off the boat, jump on my chair, do some nonsense. You know what I'm saying? I'm more than capable of doing that, but because like I'm leading this, okay, now we gotta lead this in a certain way. So I don't have the ability to do that. I would need other people to like host for me to really tap into my bag, yo. Cause trust me, if y'all see me work security out there and y'all see if y'all hear the things I say when I work security, y'all understand why you come here.
Pause when I think they should. I want to see a genuine.
It'll be mayhem. You damn right it'll be mayhem.
Reaction. That is why I love this channel. That's what I'm talking about.
Wait, whoa. What was that? What was that?
I already experienced that me being myself meant more Judy, but booties in the building. Judy, but booty. Channelie, I hate when reactors don't pause when I think.
Oh, hold on. Let me back that up.
I'm done. I already experienced that me being myself meant more Judy, but booties in the building. Judy, but booty. Channelie, I hate when reactors don't pause when I think they should. I want to see a genuine reaction. That is why I love this channel. That's what I'm talking about, Channelie. That's what I'm talking about. But oh no, what did freaking Julie B say? Don't listen to them, Koala. I built my audience.
Damn, Flex Mob is mobbing all over YouTube, huh? I guess so. I'm usually in the background lurking. I usually don't show up in the chat. I think there are 3 where I actually even talk. Wow.
I interacted with it. This is not me. I'm with y'all. This is not me. This is more for Flex. I don't want Flex to think he got the Judy. That's what make each channel unique. Thank you, Tiff. Thank you.
Yo, salute to Tiff.
I'm with y'all. This is not me. This is more for Flex. I don't want Flex to think he got the Judy. That's what make each channel unique. Thank you, Tiff. Thank you. Thank you, Josh. I know. Yo, hold on. We gonna get this straight right now.
Hey, OT, you good, my nigga? OT, you back? You not in the bin? They didn't put you away in the recycling bin, my boy. You good?
I see. Is it Damike? Listen, I want to make sure I get his name right. Is it Damike or is it Damika? Let me know. Put it in parentheses the right way to say it. Damike or Damika? Let me know so I can say your name the right way every time. Damike, is it Damike or is it Damika, or am I saying it wrong? You're what's up. You're hilarious. I love you, genuine you are. Thank you so much, Judy, Babooty. Allegedly, Elise. Good morning, Koala and the Koala Nation. Let's go. If you change yourself, I'll unsubscribe quickly than you did. Install a Cash App.
Damn.
Monroe Roof. I watch different reactors for different reasons. Thank you, Susie. Thank you. That's what I mean. So that's what I want to get now. I hope he sees this and know that, yo.
Nigga, you dropped how much on bail? $50,000 on bail, my nigga? God damn.
Your personality reacts to the chat, to the live chat. Do not let somebody who experienced something else try to tell you how to change your personality. Yes, your personality. Build your audience with your personality. I'm telling you right now, if you build your audience being you, being who you are, is that much more gratifying. It's that much more, you feel so much successful that you don't have to be somebody else to appease a certain audience. Build your audience being you. Build your audience being goofy. Build your audience reading the live chat. Build your audience going left and you lost track of focus. Build your audience being you is 10 times more gratifying than having to get in front of the camera and be somebody else. Please don't change. That was for Flex. All right. Thank you, Tiff. That was for Flex. Grand Rising, everyone. It's Damiki. Got it. Damiki. Got it. Now we lit now. Damiki. Stay authentic. I appreciate you so much. I'm lit now. I'm lit. Oh, my God. Okay, now, we got those two out the way. Now we can get to some real...
All right. Message received. I'm going to keep doing what I do then. That was just me exploring. Like, literally, that post was just me exploring something. That's it. I was exploring an idea. So, that's mainly it. That was just mainly it. But, hey, shout out to Tiff for letting me know. Salute to y'all. Message is fully received. We're going to keep doing what we're doing here. We're just going to have fun our way. If people don't understand, it's cool. I ain't gonna lie, I'm still gonna stress over these hashtags. I'm gonna keep it 100 with y'all. I understand, like, yo, some people just don't put hashtags at all, but, like, yo, that is dangerous, bro. That is dangerous. You gotta make sure you maximize the best way you can with your hashtags. That's a fact. So I'm always gonna stress over the hashtags. I'm really trying my best to really push the content, push the message. Everything that I say about Toronto, I gotta make sure that enough people are seeing that. Because there are different avenues where we can adjust. There's different places here that we need to adjust in the city. Because it's like, for all these years, we've been having too much fun with not enough work. Not enough people are putting work. I know there's some people out there doing what they need to do. But realistically speaking, and looking at the rest of the world going crazy through music, it's not enough. Let me get to this. Tiff me in these YouTube streets, girl, don't say it like that. Don't say it like that. Let me see what OTB saying. 50K fam is crazy. for a weekend and a half. Damn, bro. I don't know. Man, I don't know if I would ever see money like that. I swear to God, bro. To see $1 million, to see like 9 M's, to see 9 figures. I don't know if I would ever see that, bro. That hit different if I do though. There's a song by Mac Drake called "Lots of Paper." Hook is how I remix Koala. Oh, I'm dead. That's what's up, TW. I don't think Koala's still there. I think he had a go. I was told up to the brim last night, fam. Damn near 8. God damn, bro. That much edibles, my nigga? That is crazy. Half a bottle of Hennessy. Bro, I hope you had a female around. I ain't gonna lie to you, bro. You know what I'm saying? You gotta be drinking Hennessy by yourself, bro. That is crazy. Yeah, Slay, he was talking about me. That's the crazy part. I got 2 tracks to put you on for tonight if you got time. Yeah, I would have time later. I would have time later on. Nah, Tiff be everywhere. See, J-Tom understands the problem, bro. Them hashtags will really let you know who God is. I swear to you. Facing a 15-year bid is crazy, bro. Jeez, we got Tammy here. What's good, Tammy? I'm in the past because I was in a live with Goran and the Big Push, so I got here a bit late. I'm catching up on quality and my comments on your post. Hey, yo, Tammy, I appreciate you for your comment on the post, though. I'll catch y'all later. RJ Tom, take care. Do what you got to do, bro. Y'all know the vibe. Tap in when you can. Oh, you about to spend time with your wife and daughter? Hey, that's what's up, bro. I like that. Triple that in that contract deal with the rest of the year. Wild enough. Crazy. Crazy, crazy. $27 million for a year? God damn. Question: do people make a trip out of New York City and Toronto, road trip type shit? I mean, no, I know some people that would make the trip from Toronto to New York City. They have trains set up now, so you can hop on the train. But some people are actually willing to take that drive. Now that's a hell of a drive. Let me tell you that right now. But I know some people that made that drive. It's a crazy drive though. Matt said it wasn't me, it was a Henny. That is crazy. All right, hold on. She said she'll rewind later. Hey, do what you gotta do. Hey, listen, Koala, bro. Message received, my guy. Message received. So I appreciate the words. I appreciate the constructive criticism. And salute. Damn, you know about Kensington Market, my guy? That's crazy. That is crazy. From Kensington is crazy. Oh, what's wrong with my eye? Alright, what are we getting into today? Because I have a lot of videos lined up, bro. There is a lot of videos lined up today. I don't even know where to start for real. There's UMG news. There's apparently what? I think KB just dropped, if I'm correct. Oh, about YNW Melly? I could care less about that shit. I got a lot of videos though. I got one by DeVille. I got one by Jay Nolan. I got one about Bobby Shmurda trying to talk shit, even though he ain't going nowhere. I got a Breakfast Club interview with Roxy, Terrence, and AJ. They're talking about 106 in Park. I think that would be something good to watch. What else I got? I got the Josh Johnson comedy skit about the 100 Men versus the Gorilla. We can watch that later. There's some fantastic hip hop in there. So there's a lot. There's a lot for today. Oh, Lee. Kendrick has been seen today. I have that video too, Natasha. Kendrick was seen in New York. Maybe we can start with that. Yep, Tiff, don't worry. I got that video too. UMG dropped the crazy bomb. UMG dropped the crazy bomb, so we can tap in with that one as well. There's a lot to get to. There is a lot to get to. I want to see where I can start. Let's start with Kendrick being spotted. Let's start off small. Then we'll get into the UMG news. So, shoot. Let's go ahead with the Ville. Let's go ahead with the Ville. Let's see what's going on, bro. Kendrick spotted in New York City. New York. What's popping? Of course. Okay. Yo, UMG will never be impressed with anything Aubrey's team has to put together. Because really and truly, whatever they're trying to do is not going to work. What was the Ville saying? Hold on. The Ville was speaking about it today. Yup. His reaching ass, don't kill me. We got Jody, what's good? Not trying to be a killjoy. Kendrick gonna kill in Toronto, flying from Atlanta to Canada. Auntie petty as hell. God, how many? Yo, wait. Okay. No. Guys. Hold on. We need to talk about this for a second. Because I don't think y'all understand this opportunity here. I got a crazy idea. I got a crazy idea for this Kendrick show. If I go to the Kendrick show, I have a crazy idea. And I was thinking about this for at least a couple weeks now. If I was to go to that Kendrick show, and then if I was to go to New Ho King, what if, because I know I'm going by myself, but what if I go to the Kendrick show and I book a reservation for New Ho King prior? I don't know if I can, but what if I was able to do it and I was to get a table? If I was to get a table at New Ho King for about however many seats I can get, maybe like 5, 6 something seats, if I was to make a post on my YouTube, yo, I got a table at New Ho King, first come, first serve, who would pull up? It's not a bad idea. I'm going to tell you that right now. What's good, Rebecca? I see you. Welcome back. Thank you for stopping by. Okay, if I was to get a table at New Ho King, about table for 6, and I say, yo, I'm at New Ho King. I got a table for 6. First come, first serve. Pull up. Who's reaching? And y'all try y'all best to spread the word like, yo, Flex got a table at New Ho King. Let's go. Hey, Jody. Hey, I'm just saying. That would be fire. I'll be linking with y'all at New Ho King, my nigga. That would be sick. If you send me a plane ticket, girl, you got to send me prayer. To pray for you to get a plane ticket. The hell you think I'm talking about like I'm rich? I ain't rich. You crazy? Listen, I'd so do it. Even if I don't go to the show, I'll be at New Ho King and y'all pull up when the show is done. Y'all know how to work the transit. The transit's easy to work. Come to Canada, download the transit app. That'll show you everywhere you can go, whatever line that you got to take to pull up to New Ho King. Make sure you get that transit app though. It's a green bubble app. Get that. I promise you, I'll get the big plate of fried rice. You know what I'm saying? Tell them to put a big spoon in that so I can scoop out my portion. You know? I'm going to get the sweet and sour chicken. You know what I'm saying? I'm getting sweet and sour chicken, so I'm gonna get that. You know? Y'all get what you want. Y'all want General Tao, get that shit, bro. You know? Me, I'm getting sweet and sour chicken. I gotta do it. Gotta do it. Hey, I want to make that reservation. I want to make that reservation, bro. I think that'll be fire. I see, so apparently Damn D. Oh, you have to translate that? Hey, Quickie knows. Quickie knows, but pre this though. Apparently Damn D. Damn D, and I saw his video. I ain't gonna lie, it was clickbait. I ain't gonna lie, brother. The video was clickbait. I wasn't a fan of that. Because you said you were in Toronto. You weren't in Toronto. You were in Montreal. Bro, Montreal is 4 hours away from Toronto, and that's if you're speeding. So 5 hours technically. But yo, I seen he was in Montreal. They're running through that. They're rinsing the GNX album out there. They're rinsing the GNX album out there. Facts. That line is called Jumbo Jet. Don't kill me. There should be plenty of people. There should be plenty of people going to the show, Rebecca. But nah, that's okay. That's a great idea. Quickie knows, bro. Quickie knows. Fried rice with the dipping sauce. Now, blammy, Crody. Make sure, hey, I don't know if New Ho King still got that duck sauce. They probably replaced it with teriyaki. But if they still got that duck sauce, get that duck sauce. You know what I'm saying? Yo, Damn D, he keep lying in his video titles, bro. He said you're in Toronto. I clicked the video. You said you're in Montreal, bro. I mean, he got his 1,000+ views, so I can't really knock it. It worked. But goddamn, bro, tell the truth. But yeah, nah. All right, so regardless if I'm able to go to the show or not, I'm going to New Ho King. I'm going to New Ho King. I'm going to get that table. I'm going to make that post. Y'all listen, I got a table at New Ho King. Pull up, bro. Now, we got to make sure we're doing it on the right day, though, because there's a Thursday and a Friday. That's fair, Rebecca. That's fair. That's completely fair. Yeah, I stopped watching them, too. There's some videos that are good, but, like, I already reacted, or I already watched it, so I can't really react, you know? But anyway. Yo. Getting the table at New Ho King for a bunch of people on YouTube would be crazy. I ain't gonna lie, that would be hilarious. Man, I hope y'all got energy to go to the club, though. You know what I'm saying? Let us know the time. I got y'all. I'll figure it out, and then I'll make sure I'll tell y'all. I'll tell y'all on live. But that would be dope. Hey, someone I need to know what day I need to know what day Quality's going to, bro. I want him to pull up to the table as well so I can meet him and everybody else. That'll be fire. Someone tell Curtis King, because I know Curtis King got the hookup. I know he got the hookup from Punch. Someone tell Curtis King to pull up too, bro. Come on, I got you a seat. Yo, that'd be crazy. That'd be crazy, bro. Oh, my goodness. Oh, excuse-moi. Let's get to the Ville. I got you. Rebecca, Natasha, I got you. Don't worry. June 12th, I think. Say less. You get your pack. You damn right you get your passport, Slay. Pull up on us. Shit. Yo, that'd be so fire. Anyway, we got a job to do. We got reaction to get to. Time is moving. Time don't stop. So let's move with the time, all right? Let me go ahead and hit that record button. Hit that record button. Let's get started. Let's get ahead. Let's get into this reaction. Y'all know what time it is. We got to intro this the right way. So let's do what we do and do it best, you know? Let's go. Yo. Right here. Right here in the small box. Right here in the small box. Welcome back to Single Seated Reactions, only on the FlexMan Network. I'm Flex. Welcome back to the channel. Yo, we got another video by the Ville right here we're going to get into today. Alright? This video is titled Kendrick Lamar was spotted. Kendrick? Our Kendrick? Spotted recording new music in New York studio. Let's have some fun with this. So make sure you like, comment, share, and subscribe to the video. Drop a comment down below. Let me know what you think about the reaction. Hit that notification bell so you get notified when I drop my videos, as well as when I go live. Because hello, right here in the small box. Hi. And yo, y'all see that live chat up there, bro? I know y'all see them. We having nothing but fun over here. So come tap in with us, bro. Come on. Don't be shy now. Tap in with us. Let's have some fun. Now, with that being said, let's go ahead and get into this video. Let's go.
What's going on, y'all? Like, comment, subscribe if you haven't done so already. If you'd like to donate to the channel, the Cash App's at the top right corner of the video. But let's get into it, man, because it looks like Kendrick was spotted publicly, and he might be dropping new music. Here, Kendrick Lamar was spotted in his free time in between concerts in New York City.
Because he working on that next album, bruh. He might have gotten inspired by the New York sound. You never know. Imagine Kendrick on a drill beat. Nigga, he gon' yo, he gonna lose his mind on a drill beat, bro. I swear to you. Imagine Kendrick and Lil TJ on a drill beat. That would be crazy.
Kendrick Lamar arrives at the West Village Music Studio on May 7th, 2025. This is in between tour dates, as you can see here. He has 2 free days between the 5th and the 8th. He's getting ready for his tour today as this is being recorded. But the interesting theory that I've came across in regards to the studio where Kendrick could be recording new music at is the name of the studio itself. Now, these are a few studios in the area where Kendrick Lamar was spotted at, but if you could notice one already, one of them is Euphoria Studios, which is pretty funny considering the fact that we know that Kendrick Lamar has a song.
You gotta be kidding me, bro. No. Let me see that again.
Area where Kendrick Lamar was spotted at, but if you could notice one already, one of them is Euphoria Studios, which is pretty funny considering.
Are you serious? Here's the thing, Slay. I don't know if it's gonna be a deluxe. A lot of people are predicting it's a deluxe, but it could be a whole new album. Or the deluxe could be the new album. So technically it could be a deluxe, but who knows?
The fact that we
Vil really be on it though.
Know that Kendrick Lamar has a song Euphoria made me think even harder when Drake had thought that Kendrick was in New York recording verses, recording diss tracks, and now a year later Kendrick is spotted in New York, potentially laying down a new verse, and it could be in the studio named Euphoria. Now, this is just a theory that I had thought of. Obviously, there's other studios that he could go to in the West Village area, but the name itself sticks out like a sore thumb. Let's just be honest here. Kendrick Lamar, Euphoria. I mean, come on. It's in the West Village where he was.
That's what I'm saying. Like, it literally works. It works together. It fits like the perfect puzzle piece. That's what I'm saying, Natasha. I think it's a new album for sure. It's an ironic name. Facts. Super facts. I don't care as long as I hear music. Facts.
Was spotted at. This is a map of the area where the studio could be at, and Euphoria is one of the studios that's there where Kendrick Lamar was spotted.
Crazy.
Not only that, but it's what Kendrick Lamar had said in a.
I ain't gonna lie, the drip is kind of tough. Me as a fashion head, the drip is kind of tough. That's me personally though.
Remix to Family Ties, because he does the Family Ties verse, but he changes the lyrics and he says something else. He talks about New York, taking his talents to New York. I'm gonna play the clip right now.
Taking my talents to New York, know what coast I'm doing it for. Taking my talents to New York, know what coast I'm doing it.
Nah, here's the thing about that. I don't think he's gonna re-record Family Ties. That'd be foolish. Like you come on, bro. I disagree.
Taking my talents to New York, know what coast I'm doing it for. So could he be taking his talents to?
Hey, that's a fact. That's a fact. Hey, me and Auntie be on the same wave now. Come on now.
New York to record in the Euphoria studio, or to record in any studio for that matter, to drop new music. Either.
That's a good possibility too, Quickie. It could be a sound. I forgot about that. It could be a soundtrack, no doubt. That's a possibility. I don't know per se, but it's definitely a possibility for sure.
Either way, it's looking very possible that that could be the outcome. Another thing that I wanted to point out was the downtime that Kendrick has in between concerts. This is the free time that he has. That usually the rest time that Kendrick Lamar gets is usually between 2 to 3 days. The 19th to the 23rd, that's 3 days. 23 to the 26th, 3 days. 26 to the 29th, that's 3 days.
May 3rd, that's 3. To May 5th, that's 2. To May 8th, that's 2. Back-to-back dates for New Jersey, because that's what he's doing today and tomorrow. 9 to the 12th, that's 2. And
Y'all see that June 12th right there?
let me remind you, New Jersey, Foxborough, Massachusetts, all in the same area. It's not that far to get from New Jersey to Massachusetts. So he's still in the same area. He's still in the East Coast at this time. But the important part is from May 12th to the 17th, because from the 12th to the 17th, there's a 4-day rest time.
Tiff, you better talk about it.
13, 14, 15, and 16. The rest were 2 or 3 days.
And think about it though. We all know Kendrick is a family man, but he's away from the family right now. But with all those down periods, all those gap periods in between the tour, bro, he could be putting an album together throughout the whole tour, so that when he go back home, it's only a bunch like a mixing and mastering that you got to do. He's doing all the groundwork for his album on road, so that when he goes back home to his family, yo, he can spend more time with his kids. Man, come on.
And then he has to go to Seattle and then do the back-to-back shows in Los Angeles. Now, you could speculate it's because he's going to Seattle, he's going to another state. But what if by chance he's taking more rest time in between these dates to stay in the East Coast and record music in between performances at the GNX tour? It's starting to look like a possibility. But what makes this all the more hilarious is me trying to figure out.
I'm telling you, bro. And we all know Dot. He's trying to maximize time with his kids. That's it.
What studio is Kendrick recording at? And immediately finding out that there's a studio called Euphoria Studios.
Too easy.
I almost fell out of my seat, bro. Let me find out Kendrick Lamar is recording here, bro. He better shoot a music video.
Tiff, that's a fact. We won't know. All I need to say is, I need that Bodies track. I say it enough, and I cannot say it more enough, bro. I need that Bodies track. Oh my God, I need that in my phone. I need that song in my phone.
Go here. Kendrick Lamar, if you had the opportunity to record a song here, it would be the best time to do it now, bro. Like I said, this was just a theory of mine. I don't know what studio he's recording at. In West Village, I guess there's multiple studios. It's New York City. I'm sure they have a lot of studios. You could really just take your pick. I just thought it was funny to point out the most obvious name from the bunch, just to be real with you. The ratings aren't that bad either, so shout outs to them. They got the best ratings from what it looked like. Crazy. But shout out to New York City. Shout out to the East Coast. Shout out to Kendrick Lamar, taking his time out on his rest days to put in more work, to put in music. And I think at this point, man, we're going to get the new album. I think we're going to get a...
Hey, Slay, he really is playing with us, bro. No cap. Bro, I don't even... Okay, what's the other name for Bodies? I forgot it. Like, it's supposed to be Deets? Deets, if I'm correct? And then it's supposed to be a Black Hippie reunion on that song?
The album coming soon. I think it either might be a little bit after the summer, in the middle of the summer. If not, hopefully by the fall. But one theory that I had, another theory that I was thinking about, and this one might be a little petty, but it's a theory that I think could be possible. If Kendrick Lamar is working on music right now, in between shows, like I said, it could be a deadline, or there could be an exact time where he wants to release this project. If he has a project coming out, that is. The next season that's coming up is going to be summer, and Drake has already hinted at new music possibly coming out as soon as the summer.
You're right. This one petty for real. This one really is petty. I ain't gonna lie. Just doing what he always does. All I can say is that DJ Head said, "Stay on stream when it comes to Kendrick." Facts.
As soon as this summer coming out, and this was suggested as back as last year.
I need to tell y'all this. Do you understand how fast I would turn on my stream if Kendrick was to drop an album just like GNX? Bro, literally, you'll hear GNX just drop, boom, my name right there. I would turn my computer on so fast, bro. So it's just like, that's true, but like, we can go body for body. I hand you a body, I'm probably a better masseuse. At that point, the song's name is Bodies.
around the same time. So what if there's a possibility that Kendrick Lamar is aware that Drake is dropping in the summer and he's recording in between shows to record his material so he could get ready to drop whatever it is he could drop around the same time Drake decides to drop his stuff? Again, like I said, real petty, I know, but the possibility could be likely. I just think that it would be hilarious if Drake drops his album in the summer and Kendrick decides to drop his at the same time. If you could remember way back when as well, when Drake was supposed to drop Triple S For You, he was on live stream with Aiden Ross, where Aiden Ross had exposed that Drake had pushed the album back. He had told Aiden he was going to release it around the time where GNX was supposed to be released. But since GNX came out, he had postponed the album. And then that's when it came out later. What if this time Kendrick is waiting for Drake to drop so that way he could drop an album at the same time so they could have fit?
There's no way Kendrick is going to meet the grams this nigga with a whole album. There's no way Kendrick is going to meet the grams this nigga with a whole album. There's no way. Nah. Don't put that thought in my head. Do not put that thought in my head. Oh my God. No. There's no way. There's no way. There is no way, bruh. There's absolutely no way Kendrick. There's no way. No way this nigga gonna meet the grams this nigga with a whole album, bruh. Kendrick got this on lock for a minute. New album. Don't forget about the Olympics in LA. Trust me. I got you, auntie. That's why he says just stay on stream, because he doesn't know when Kendrick drops either. Facts. Watch he does, yo, Rebecca. Anyhow Kendrick does that, yo, I don't want to hear nobody say nothing about Kendrick ever again, huh? I don't want to hear nothing. And if that Bodies track is on that fucking... Y'all saw my... Listen, y'all saw my reaction. Y'all saw my reaction with the GNX snippet. The 1 minute video. Y'all saw my reaction. Y'all understand how important that song is to me. When that song played, I lost everything. I couldn't control myself. I couldn't control myself when I heard that. We can go body for body. I hand you a body. I'm probably a better masseuse. I really don't bother nobody, but they run to buy me. If I gotta clear out the... Nigga, don't play with me. Do not play with me, bruh. I need that song in my phone. I need it in my phone. I'll drop you a $100 right now if you were willing to check 3 out real quick. Gotta get to the studio shortly, but wanna... Yo, OT, what are you talking about, bro? Yo, OT, what are you talking about, bro? Don't. There's no way you gonna do that. There's no way, bro. If you really did that, I'd finish this video and go straight to your music. I don't think. Nah, there's no way you gonna do that.
Officially release projects that compete against each other. It's just a theory that I had thought of. Either way,
Kendrick got 10 nominations at the BET Awards. This keeps me going since Tupac and Biggie. Shit.
Hey, I'm just hoping to hear music from Kendrick Lamar sooner than later. But you could tell me.
Nah, yo, OT, don't play with me, bro. Don't play with me. Don't play with me. Don't play with me, bro. Oh my God. Don't play with me, nigga.
Tell me how you feel about that in the comments. I just hope that we get this music in the Big 25 and we don't have to wait until 2026. If it's important for him to record in between shows, then that means he must have a deadline that he has prepared, and he might even have a set date when he plans to release. Now, nobody would know that but him or anybody on the team.
What?
But I could only speculate if he's recording in between shows, he's trying to get this out as fast as possible. But what do y'all think it is? Do you think it's the GNX Deluxe? Do you think that it's going to be a whole different album? A lot of people say that the Deluxe might come out, the second GNX, or it could be a whole new thing altogether, bro. Either way it goes, it looks like we're getting confirmation that Kendrick is not done putting music out, bro. And we might get another banger soon. Hopefully it's sooner than later. But y'all tell me how you feel about this and get back to me, man. Y'all tell me what you think it's going to be, man. Do you think it's going to be a GNX Deluxe? Do you think it's going to be a whole different album, a song, a feature? Do you think any artist from New York or anybody else from any state had linked up with Kendrick to do music? Was anybody else spotted there? You could let me know in the comments. And real quick, big shout out to all the members who recently joined. I want to take this time out to thank you. I appreciate everybody that's tapped in. I appreciate everybody that's a member of the channel. Thank you so much for the support. Big shout outs to Shez No Lady for becoming a recent member.
First of all, the Ville hit 15K subs, bruh. Milestone.
Big shout out to Miss King. Shout out Miss King. I appreciate both of y'all for the support. I'm going to try to do a members only live soon for this month. So anybody that's a member, make sure y'all stay tuned. We're going to do that very, very soon. I have something in store as well also. So y'all make sure y'all stick around and check it out. I appreciate everybody that shows love to the channel and everybody that's rocking with me, man. Like, comment, subscribe, and I'll see y'all in the next video, man. Peace. Keep it a legend.
Yo, this nigga really did it. Yeah, what the fuck? What? What? Yo, Tiff, take that Nobu. Tiff, go get that Nobu. No. Tiff. Tiff. Go get that Nobu. Go get that Nobu. I know you don't even know what Nobu is. Go get that Nobu. You shut the hell up, bro. I don't. Yo, OT, you shut up. Oh, I ain't gonna lie, y'all. I ain't gonna lie. I looked at the balance. I looked at the balance on my PayPal. That nigga really sent that shit. Hey, he really sent that shit, bruh. Hey, I ain't gonna lie to y'all. Yo, he really did send that shit. So, hey, I ain't gonna hold you. I ain't gonna lie to y'all. He really did send that shit. So, yo, what were those songs again? Let me scroll up. Let me scroll up. What were those songs? Yo, what the fuck, bro? Yo, that caught me all the way off guard. I ain't gonna lie. That caught me all the way off guard, bro. What the hell? Hold on, let me close this program real quick. Oh my god, this dude really sent that shit, bro. Yo, dude really sent that shit, bro. Hold on. Nah, y'all don't. What the? I thought he was joking. I didn't really think he gonna do that. Shit, what was that first one? After Midnight. That was the first one. What? Oh my god. Bro, this shit not even plugged in. What the fuck? I'm out here tweaking for real. Yo, I'm tweaking. My mouse not even plugged in. Talking about I'm gonna use it. Oh, I'm not okay right now. So you talking about this one? "8 Days Old." Nah, Rebecca, this is him. Yo, should I watch the official video or the audio? I'm gonna watch the video. I'm gonna fuck with the video. I'm gonna fuck with the video. I'm gonna fuck with the video. All right, bro. Hey, listen. Let me go ahead and record this. Yo, let me record this. Hold on. Let me record this. Yo, Tiff, he did. Nah, Tiff, he really did, bruh. I literally just checked it. When he said it. Listen, Tiff, when he said it, I checked. He really did that shit. He really did that shit. I ain't gonna lie. So, hey. Yo, we gonna dive into this video right here. This OT the real. Y'all, if y'all been on this channel already, I reacted to some of his songs. Yo, dude is nice. And his freestyle game is kind of nasty. I ain't gonna hold you. So we're gonna take this opportunity to dive into this track. So let's go ahead. Let's get started. We got 3 different tracks by OT to get into. Let's go ahead. Let's do it. Y'all know what time it is. Let's intro this. Let's go ahead and package this up real nice. Let's go. Yo, and I'm still holding my head right now. Yo, right here in the small box. Right here in the small box. Yo, welcome back to Single Seater Reactions, only on the Flex My Network. I'm Flex. Welcome back to the channel. OT the real, bro. This nigga real as hell, bro. This nigga real as hell, bro. Holy. Listen, we're going to go ahead and dive into this video. This video is by OT the real featuring, how you say that? SKNJ. I don't even know that nigga name. I know this nigga name. All right, the song is called After Midnight. Listen, make sure you like, comment, share, and subscribe to the video. Drop a comment down below. Let me know what y'all think about this reaction. Let me know what y'all think about the music. I ain't gonna lie, to me personally, it's shit fire. I want to see what we're gonna deal with here. So let's go ahead, let's get started. Let's see what we got, man. Hey, OT, you better deliver with this one now. You better deliver with this one. That's a fact. Let's do it. I ain't gonna lie, I already hear the vision. I hear the vision with what you're using for this. I can hear it already in the intro. So, okay, let's go.
I cracked.
Hey, Natasha, take care of yourself. Get some sleep. I hope you sleep well. Wake up with some positivity in your heart. Wake up with a nice sunshine on your face. Hey, no, Tiff, I'm not gassing. Tiff, I'm not gassing. I'm not gassing, but let's go.
Break with me. Okay.
Rich or poor, got the 2x4 in case they kick the door.
Brick and roll, broke that shit in half like
This is yours, listen more, talk less.
Yes.
Don't be misinformed.
Cops left, I'm going in.
If there's more, I'll hit the horn. Bridges burn.
Bullets in they brain make niggas learn.
Playing tag.
They gon' pay the bag soon as it's confirmed.
I heard when dude was on the ground getting shot, he did the worm.
He got caught up in the storm.
Thunder came.
Okay, hold on. Hold on a second. The back and forth. The back and forth. I like the back and forth. I like that. I ain't gonna hold you. I don't know about y'all in the chat, but I like that. That takes a lot of talent to do that. I ain't gonna hold you. It's not easy.
District attorney playing the numbers game.
Run my name, all you see is robberies.
Guns and cane.
Ran down.
Man down.
Told you they wasn't playing. It's real when your enemy's hard to kill.
Cause you one the same.
I'm pulling up with a pair of shooters who don't jump from planes.
Told the plug I'll grab a bunch if they match the price.
I ran off cause that's just life. I had to smack the white till it seemed fake.
Like Michael Jackson white.
Yeah, I hope. Oh, what? Wait, what do you say? What do you say?
Who don't jump from planes.
Told the plug I'll grab a bunch if they match the price.
I ran off cause that's just life. I had to smack the white till it seemed fake.
Like Michael Jackson white.
I wish that.
Hey, let me tell y'all something. Hey, this ain't even that bad. I ain't gonna hold you. This is the kind of song that you listen to when you driving at night. This is a nighttime song right here. This is the kind of song that you listen to when you're on that long high road drive home and you just need something to vibe to. That's definitely on this playlist.
That if you killed somebody, it brought someone back to life.
Shit, that'd be nice.
Robbed your homie's house, he had the bag and I was down, but I've been looking back.
I wish I never took it.
Like bad advice. Stay solid, cause I know how I get like. Trapping out the whip, trying to get right. Always charge double if they calling after midnight.
Always charges double if they calling after midnight.
On a strip, trying to make sun flip twice. Trying to live life, trying not to get like. Still charge double if they calling after midnight.
Always charge double after midnight.
Let me hold on. Let me address this right now. Let me make this clear right now. I'm not comparing this to any of the current artists that are out today. One thing that I know, y'all know, if y'all know about these, I have producer friends, I have people that work within the industry. My friends gave me different flash drives with beats on this shit because they know I have an ear for this. They really know I have an ear for this. So when it comes to new music, me finding different sounds, different vibes, yo, I'm not gonna lie. I've made a history for myself of putting people onto some really good music. I'm not saying that, yo, I'm trying to put y'all on per se. That's not my goal. My goal is to give him a reaction. I'm not comparing him to no artist that's coming out today. So I'm giving an honest reaction to this. And I can see where it fly, where it go. So I want to make sure I make that clear right now. This ain't no comparison to no Kendrick, nobody. That's not the goal here. If I was going to compare Kendrick or any of them other artists, I'd listen to somebody else. That's a fact. But just looking at these flash drives right here, my friends gave me these. They gave me these. This is filled with beats. These are filled with beats. I got 5 of them. They said, yo, anybody that you know out there that you think can kill this shit, you give them a flash drive. That's what they told me. Because they trust my judgment when it comes to this. So that's why I got to make sure I clear that up. I know a lot of people that work in the industry right now. I know a lot of people that are trying to do their own thing. They're trying to build their own label, all that. So I don't really lead with it, but it's always in my back pocket anytime I'm given the opportunity. I don't come out here telling people, yo, let me react to your music. I don't do that. So I want to make sure I make that clear right now. So this reaction was just an honest reaction. So I just want to let y'all know. Method Man back in the day, that's what it reminds me of. It's valid. And honestly, Slay, I kind of agree with you. I got a different view on Method Man and Redman, but I see the vision at where you're going. Must be very small beats. Nah, they got some on there. They got some on there, Swamp Gal. You know? But there's other producers out there, they be sending me shit like, yo, what do you think of this? What do you think of that? I've been making a name for myself over these years off of YouTube before I even started for like having a good ear for a good sound. Knowing what a good hit is, what a radio hit is, what a banger is. I got a good ear for that shit. That's what I've been doing. And I like I said, I don't come here to lead with that. I'm leading with reactions. So I want to make sure I make that clear. Hey, I just want to make sure I clear that up for anybody so there's nobody confused out there. That's all I got to say. But regardless, I mess with it. That's the first track. We got 2 more. Then we're going to go back to the daily schedule program, all right? We got to get to that UMG news, but we got 2 more tracks by OT to get to. So let's keep going. But that was what's up, though. Thumb size beats, don't kill me. Nah, the flash drives are pretty loaded. Yeah. I see where you're going, Slay. I see where you're going. All right, let me see. What's the next song, bro? I know you sent them a while ago, but god damn, there's so many people commenting. I respect it, though. I respect it. Thank you for people being engaged. I appreciate y'all, no doubt. 2 more tracks, we're going to go back to the daily schedule programming. All right, let's see what we got. Well, I got to scroll up far. I gotta scroll up real far. Hey, I appreciate you, OT, no doubt. Notorious. Let me check out Notorious. The rip quality. Okay. Okay. Okay, we got this track next. Oh, this a diss track. Oh, this a okay. Okay, you better, hey, listen, we have our own history with diss tracks on this channel. So listen, I'm going to tell you this right now. Yo, bro, you better come correct with this diss track now. We got a good history of diss tracks on this channel, bro. Just subscribe. Hey, salute to Jody, bro. Salute to Auntie. Auntie tapped in with you, bro. Let's go. Let's go. Who was the last track? It's OT. Slay, OT's in the chat right now. OT the real right there. That's who we're reacting to. He's right there. You know what I'm saying? So let's go ahead. This is track 2 out of 3. We're going to dive into this one. Like I said, you better come correct with this one, bro. You better come correct. Don't be playing around saying it's a diss track. And it's light. I want to see what you got. Let's see if you can go toe-to-toe type shit. So let's go ahead. Let's get started. Let's do this. Yo. Right here in the small box. Right here in the small box. Welcome back to Single Seated Reactions, only on the FlexMan Network. I'm Flex. Welcome back to the channel. We got another OT the real video to get to, bro. We're gonna check out this song right now. Was that a subscription I saw or heard? Salute to Jody, no doubt. Salute to Jody. We appreciate you. We appreciate you. Thank you, Jody. Thank you. All right, so let's go ahead and get into this song. Make sure you like, comment, share, subscribe. Let me know what you think about the video. Drop a comment down below. Let me know what you think about the reaction. Hit that notification bell so you get notified when I drop my videos, as well as when I go live. Because come on, bro. Come on, what is we doing? Pull up on us. Let's have some fun. So let's go. Let's see what you got, bro. Okay.
Let's ball.
Okay. Yo, what is that? Yo, what was that sound clip? What was that sound bite you added in the beginning, bruh?
Took you over 48 hours to respond. I'm growling, but I'm calm. These are just some flowers for your mom. Be careful what you say up in your songs. I crucified Quilly. He dies the 3rd day up in the tomb. You talk a lot of big shit. You gon' get big hurt. Feeling like the Union. We taking all the big work. Hit you with some body shots. Now it's all wig first. Now it's on. This is Braun when he lost to Big Dirk. Meek made it, had he faded. Quilly, you been dead.
You better stop it. You better. Jungle Beats, holla at me. Nigga, you better stop it, bruh. You better stop it. I need to hear that again.
Feeling like the Union. We taking all the big work. Hit you with some body shots. Now it's all wig first. Now it's on. This is Braun when he lost to Big Dirk. Meek made it, had he faded. Quilly, you been dead since. Owe your life twice, and you ain't never made a red cent. Burned all your bridges, I get you hit by your best friends. Think we'll leave the gun in West Philly without the Fresh Prince. My name good in state prisons and the Fed pen. Swimming in your blood like I wrote that shit with red pen. Seen 50 trying to show you love, you was dead then. This FN, give Quilly the beats like do this head spin. Can't out rap me and never.
I ain't gonna lie to you. I'm not saying it's top quality, but I'm liking what I'm hearing right now. I know it's the beginning of the song. There's still more track to get to. But so far, I'm on board. I'm going to be critical. But I'm on board currently. I'm currently on board with you, so let's keep going.
Of course you know fiends, you live with fiends out in the woods. I follow one of your county boy flunkies out getting woods. Every time somebody brings your name up, it's never good. You pussy in every hood. They just bidding off you cause you high.
You pussy in that.
Off of the oxys, so everybody's watching. You sound like Takashi, the Irish John Gotti get you body. You can find me in some drama daily. Problems is my hobby. Quilly Cop and Roll, we got them grams here. This Allegheny, this ain't Haines Street. You can't stand here. You made a tape, a bunch of people's beats, you still can't clear. The white ball came and bodied you. I'm Bill Lambert. How you dropping deep?
Yo, who you dissing, man? Yo, who you dissing? Yo, OT, who you dissing, bro? Yo, I ain't gonna lie, he's speaking right now. He's speaking some shit right now.
You are not a demon, you got stomped out screaming, starts out bleeding. That's your proper treatment, dog, we all done seen it. I just took apart my Nina, cause you got to clean it. So I know it works good when you fly by and I rock your beacon. You fucked with every ad.
Shut up! Shut up!
Until you must did them dirty, sniffing 30s. You always been a bitch, you was never sturdy. I know they heard me, from Wildwood, New Jersey, to the Bayway out in Cali. OT retired your jersey. Came home, I was sleeping on the floor bummy. I had nothing, laid low till I got more cutties. You try to play Kensington, man, that boy funny. We catch more wreck than y'all and get more money. Your boys coming like Quill, give them hell. In jail, you was always dope, sick in a cell.
Shut the fuck up, nigga. No, who you dissing? Quilly Mills? Yo, what the? Who is this nigga that you dissing, bro? Oh my God. Quickie got it right. That's crazy. Nah.
You never shot a gun or got a brick in the mail. And you ain't no armed robber or your thefts was retail. A 1 or 2 flunky, it hurts him like hell. Stab his neck, make his blood squirt, give a trail. If they catch you with some real work, will he tell? Quilly Mills faker than the perks he inhales.
Oh, you done said the nigga name. Wait, what? Wait, but back that up. Back that up, pause. Back that up.
Flunky, it hurts him like hell. Stab his neck, make his blood squirt, give a trail. If they catch you with some real work, will he tell? Quilly Mills faker than the perks he inhales. I could go forever, it's never over.
This nigga taking fake perks? This nigga taking fake perks? What the fuck? This nigga taking fake perks, man? Yo, this is crazy. Oh, there was a shooting down the street from me? Oh shit.
My smoker's on a diet, so she told me forget the soda. They all hip, they know I push them whips like a Hemi motor. I stab Quilly's face twice, give him a semicolon. Coke with the stamp.
You did.
It's never over. My smoker's on a diet, so she told me forget the soda. They all hip, they know I push them whips like a Hemi motor. I stab Quilly's face twice, give him a semicolon. Coke.
Give that nigga a semicolon is crazy. Is crazy. Nah, you finna pack this. Nah, he finna pack this out, bro. That's what I'm saying. Dude is spitting, though. Auntie Koala Alex. Yo, don't kill him. He got big shoes to fill, but I'm telling you right now, he's stepping in them shoes right now.
Coke with the stamp on it, you only rapped about it. I put youngins up in Tanya's house, have them trapping out it. Send the address out west, we gon' get the package popping. All your punches ain't real, I'm connecting, you shadow boxing. I'm starting up a block, me started a reform. You start with killers, then you go hide behind the Quran. Already know.
What? Yo, hold on a second.
You only rapped about it. I put youngins up in Tanya's house, have them trapping out it. Send the address out west, we gon' get the package popping. All your punches ain't real, I'm connecting, you shadow boxing. I'm starting up a block, me started a reform. You start with killers, then you go hide behind the Quran. Already know your type, all the real ones made it.
You told this nigga he hiding behind the Quran? No, hold on. You told that he's hiding behind the Quran? Nigga! Nigga!
You just a prototype. If you see me, Plugs is in the building like a Kodo fight. 125 for my youngin', that's a motorbike. 400 plats just landed, they all gon' go tonight. He rockin' with his man's chain, they all fold alike. I just blame his old heads, nobody ever showed him right. So call Say Cheese and pay all the blogs to play all your songs, and we'll pretend we're playing along. I got real humble brothers, and they prayin' Islam, and they all see right through you. If I say go a song, pussy. I'm still waiting at that Addy I dropped 3 days ago.
Oh,
Still
shit.
waiting. Don't talk about it, be about it. Dummy.
Oh, Tiff, you violating. Tiff, you violating. He went to ChatGPT for some bars, for some rhyming words? Nah, Tiff, you violating.
I fuck with everybody. There's no beef with nobody.
Nah. I know you didn't put a beat switch in that bitch. I know you didn't put a beat switch in that bitch. I know you didn't put a beat switch in this bitch. Let me back that up. Pause. I ain't gassing this shit. I like diss tracks. I like diss tracks, especially when they going in.
Still waiting at that Addy I dropped 3 days ago. Still waiting. Don't talk about it, be about it. Dummy.
I fuck with everybody. There's no beef with nobody. I'm not even around. Niggas ain't even.
I don't know exactly what song that is that he sampled, but I know for a fact. That's definitely a throwback right there.
See me. My whole thing is like, I just want to fuck with everybody.
Yo, Tiff. Yo, hold on a second. We just wait till the end of the song. Let's see Wagwan here.
Turn up at all the clubs, buy all the bitches drinks. I don't want no smoke with niggas.
Is that a voice recording of dude? It's from Juice. There you go. He got bars, but Kendrick fucked me up though. Valid.
Is like, I just want to fuck with everybody. Turn up at all the clubs, buy all the bitches drinks. I don't want no smoke with niggas.
Never will it stop. Stock grips with rubber on this mop. I move work on your mother's fucking block. Every single time that you drop, I'm gonna drop. Young as fuck with you, but OGs.
You move work on this nigga's mom's block? Yo, whoa.
Yeah, never will it stop. Stock grips with rubber.
That's a voice recording of him?
I don't want no smoke with niggas.
Never will it stop. Stock grips with rubber on this mop. I move work on your mother's fucking block. Every single time that you drop, I'm gonna drop. Young as fuck with you, but OGs, we do not. Only thing worse than a coward is a coward with clout. You gotta rip his throat out, burn down his whole house. My smoker keep the flame lit like it's cold out. For these grams of coke, I get Quilly's grammar choked. And his folk, one rack, bloodbath, hands are soaked. I've been in places where you cannot fold. And when the pipes on the gun fold together, that's a manifold. Your man will fold, no crip, we can get it cracking. I've been rack chasing, I knew he was gonna catch it. His head gone, dress the body, leave it in the casket. Thought I fuck with smokers, how I'm sleeping with this ratchet.
I hope that nigga never responded. I hope he never responded, I ain't gonna lie.
Invested, the white would tell. He never really been tested, he might could tell. Immune deficiency, low white blood cells. Just woke up in the mountains in a white blood cell. I could green light you and wait for it. I could just stab you when I see you and pay for it. People disappoint.
What? No. I've heard some. Listen, I heard these dudes speak. I heard some of these dudes diss each other. I ain't never heard no shit like that. Hold on a second.
Immune deficiency, low white blood cells. Just woke up in the mountains in a white blood cell. I could green light you and wait for it. I could just stab you when I see you and pay for it.
I can just stab you when I see you and pay for it. I can just stab you when I see you and pay for it. What the fuck? Yo, these are some 25 to life type bars right now. That's all I need to say.
People disappointed, they've been waiting for days for it. They try and give Seuss 4 wheels like a skateboard. I get $1.50 for a grizzle in Cowtown, so bow down. Cause you ain't good uptown or downtown. Time to let the closer come in. You off the mound now. Thought I turned to walk away and then you caught this roundhouse. The great white hype. Catch you at a gas station, make my night. 95 mask, walk up, take my time. I'ma do it casual. You ain't play yourself all at once. You did it gradual. Fetty acrobatical. Me on the other hand, I'm raw dope. Your bars don't add up. It's mathematical. You animated, it's all caps. Just fall back. How could fiction ever beat all facts?
So what did you just tell me when I thought I had the hottest hooks in the world? What'd you tell me?
They horrible.
They wasn't horrible. They was just calm. They was like, all right.
Yeah, it ain't it.
Nothing I do is horrible. It's like,
it ain't it, bro.
Shit. Hey. Yeah, I Quickie, I figured that out at the end. I ain't gonna lie to you. I figured that out at the end. How much for you to move on is crazy. What I need to say? All right, let me summarize it like this. Say, for example, Kendrick Lamar wears a size 12 shoe. Example, right? OT, if you were to put your foot in these shoes, I'm going to tell you this right now. You a size 9.5. You a size 9.5 putting your foot in some 12 feet shoes. You still got more space to fill up in these shoes. But you're letting your presence be known in these shoes. That's a fact. That's how I want to rate it. You did your shit on this. God damn. Freak, what you heard? Kendrick got that shit on. Okay. Seriously speaking. This was very direct. Very direct. Everything is digestible. I didn't even need to think too much about it. I'm not even trying to compare this to Kendrick. I did that as a joke. That was just jokey joke type shit. But all I need to say is like, yo, I know for a fact you won that beef. And I know nothing about dude, but I know for a fact you won that beef. I ain't gonna hold you. That alone let me know you won that shit. So I ain't gonna lie, that was some shit. That was some shit. Tiff, come on, bruh. Hey, yo, listen, bro. OT, don't even worry about the internet. Worry about just you. Don't worry about the internet. Worry about what you gotta do. This just extra. The internet is extra. Any artists out there that's listening, yo, don't worry about the internet, bro. As long as you got your fan base, you know what you're doing. You putting in the work. You know, you writing your shit clearly. You know, you going in on the metaphors. You don't ain't gotta worry about shit, bro. You ain't gotta worry about a damn thing. Damn, Tiff deleted that quick. All right. What's that last song? What's the last song? I ain't gonna lie, that was crazy. Okay, OT1. There you go. All right, what's that last song? Because we need to get back to our scheduled programming now. What's that last one, bro? What is that last one? We got some work to do, man. Guns and butter. Guns and butter. All right. Last one, and we're going back to what we need to get to. This is the last one, and we're getting back to what we need to get to. You here for K-Dot all day? Say less. Say less. Say less, auntie. One more, though. This one's going to be short. So one more. So let's go. I am currently recording. We are here. We got OT in the live. We got the final track from him for today. This one is titled Guns and Butter. Let's go ahead and get started with this. Let's go. Yo, right here. Right here in the small box. Right here in the small box. Welcome back to Single Seated Reactions, only on the Flex Mind Network. I'm Flex. Welcome back to the channel. We got another one right here by OT. This is the third track from him for today. I still can't believe you really did that, bro. I respect it, though. I respect it. You know? So let's go ahead and dive into this last song. Make sure you like, comment, share, subscribe. Let me know what you think about the video. Drop a comment down below. Let me know what you think about the reaction. Hit that notification bell so you get notified when I go live or when I drop my videos. So with that being said, let's go ahead. Let's tap into this last song for today. Let's go. Let's go. Talk to me, bruh. You better kill it on this one, bruh. Hey, listen though. All I need to tell y'all in the chat, he's doing better than Dante. That's all I'm saying. He's doing better than Dante. Some of y'all know, so y'all understand.
Yes, it's the real. Yes.
Guns and butter, my silverware dirty, underwear clean. Walking Neiman Marcus, I don't shop, just give me them jeans. Ever since I cracked the 4, I've been addicted to lean. Got my baby mama tripping, thinking that I'm a fiend. Been selling coke since they was wearing a scheme. I made connections. If my man was booked and they owed some change, I made collections. I came up in this game to make paper and made perfection. They robbed you now, they the ones you pay for protection. I'm the one that come collected. Trust the work I intercepted. Bring the block.
Yo, I ain't gonna lie, these visuals are fucking with my head right now. These visuals are fucking with my head right now. I'm not even gonna lie. Damn. Damn.
Back to life, a ceremony, resurrection. I'm a santo. A leg is on my neck, tripped out the panda. Abel tried to give me 500 back to passing off sample. Brody got his hands full. Homie got a handful of Seroquel. Taught me how to make meth using Theraflu. He said the sickness is unbearable, it's terrible. People died off these joints, but fuck it, they still celebrate.
Yo, what is this, Snowfall? Is this Snowfall? Y'all making bad work? Y'all got terrible work, bruh. Jesus God.
Break up in the water.
No comment on Dante, it's hilarious.
I made an order. I need 10 bricks and a half. If you don't have, I need your daughter. Dunkin' Outpour, Irish Porter.
You said what?
Off these joints, but fuck it, they still celebrate. Break up in the water. I made an order. I need 10 bricks and a half. If you don't have, I need your daughter. Dunkin' Outpour, Irish Porter.
If you got half, I need your. Yo, this is nasty, bro.
Back to flip a quarter brick, a half a brick. I had a brick, a whole brick. Hey. I didn't pay a man, I still picture his face mad. Then the windows sucked him in like a plane crash. I got the plats and went on Google for the fake bags. I couldn't fuck with the rock no more, like Dame Dash. I give you change fast, I give you dope quicker. Are you a nose sniffer? Are you a vein hitter? She stoked and turn a human to a monster. I might pop a Percocet, bitch, I'm a gremlin. Got an army full of killers, don't make me send them. Yes, good. Bitch, I been him. It's getting grim, how ain't the world end yet? Drove by my man sticking a needle in his girlfriend's neck. Hold your breath to see the vein. Underwater. Just take the pain. Shut the fuck up. Do you wanna get high or just complain? Us and them are not the same, bro. Stack your change. Shit, all they gotta do is catch the train. Guns and butter, my silverware dirty, underwear clean. Walking Neiman Marcus, I don't shop, just give me them jeans. Ever since I cracked the 4, I've been addicted to lean. Got my baby mama tripping. Guns and butter.
Read that. Read that. Read shit. Hey, yo, salute to you, Jody. Auntie, salute. Salute, Auntie. Big dub, let's go. Oh, shit. Wow, that was insane. That was insane. That was some sinister shit. That was some sinister shit. God damn, bro. Oh, my God. This man's out here with the kind of niggas that be waiting for Friday the 13th. Like, God, I need to walk. That man, you know what? Read it. God damn. I need to walk. Good Lord. Oh, my God. God damn. Yo, that was crazy. That was crazy. That was crazy, bro. I swear to you, that was nuts. Oh my God. What do you mean don't be that extra? Did you not see what I saw? Tiff, did you not see what I saw? Bro, I hope you read the Bible in some kind of way, King. Oh, no, OT. Oh, OT, we understand. We understand. All right. That was something else. I like that shit. I ain't gonna lie. I like that shit. This nigga said, if you got half, we need you. I don't even want to finish that. That was some sinister shit, bro. Hey, yo, OT, don't say that, bro. Anything's possible, bro. Anything's possible. Don't even get it twisted. That was some fire, though. Oh, man. Salute to OT, bro. Salute to OT. That was insane. Salute to OT, bro. Nah. That, yo, OT, bro. OT. Real talk. Keep doing you, bro. Keep doing you. Don't worry. Like I said, don't worry about the internet. Don't worry about the internet, bro. Let the internet niggas worry about the internet. You worry about putting out the music you want to put out, bro. Whatever you got to put out, you put out that shit, bro. And you keep riding, you keep flying with that shit. Facts. Keep doing that, bro. No cap. But you built your fan base somehow. So keep doing what you're doing, bro. The same way how Quality told me to keep doing what I need to do. I'm passing that message along saying he needs to keep doing what he's doing too. Because it's clearly working for him. You know? The visuals were crazy, bro. I ain't gonna lie. The visuals got me tripping. I might have nightmares tonight. I don't give a fuck. I like to fight in my nightmares. I know that for a fact. So shit, it looks like I'll be swinging. But yeah, regardless, we appreciate you, OT, man. That was some shit. That was some fire. That shit was amazing, bro. Yo, you see Quickie right there. You see Quickie letting you know what's good, bro. Shit, bro. Keep doing what you need to do, man. Shit, the day my music on mainstream pigs, pigs be flying. That's a valid point. Because I ain't going to lie. I didn't want to say it. You know what I'm saying? Your content, your music, you know, the subject matter is kind of, you know what I'm saying? Really ain't about it. Surprised they let me let Eminem in the mix. That's crazy. I got my crowd in with it. I appreciate where I'm at and work with Benny. Nah, you doing your thing, bro. Yo, Tiff said keep your head down and work, white boy is crazy, bro. Yo, me and Slay on the same wave. And I play with them dopey thing, you know. And I play with no Obia. Oh my god. Oh my god. Regardless, salute. OT, salute, bro. We appreciate you. Thank you. Thank you for your donation as well. I appreciate you. You know, that was definitely unexpected, but god damn it, we appreciate it regardless. We appreciate it regardless, bro. Salute to OT. Salute to OT, bro. You didn't have to do it, but you did it anyway. Yo, Tip said send me my cut. It's crazy. Oh, shoot, bro. God damn. Man, we really went through that, though. Man, we really went through that for real. All right, y'all ready to get back to the news? Y'all ready to get back to what we need to get to? Holy. That is crazy, bro. That is crazy. All right, let's get back to the news. Let's get back to the news. Let's get back to what we need to get into, bro. Let's get into this UMG shit. Let's get into that. All right. Vil. Hey. We're going to tap back in with the Vil now. Your ass ain't mainstream yet. Don't kill me, Tiff. Don't kill me. All right. Let's get started. Let's tap back in with the Vil. Let's go. Let's do it. Tap in with us. Let's get started. Yo, right here. Right here in the small box. Right here in the small box. Welcome back to Single Seater Reactions, only on the Flex Mind Network. I'm Flex. Welcome back to the channel. We're going to tap back in with the Vil because we got to get to some pressing news. We got some pressing news to get into, bro. Check out the title of this video. This video is titled, UMG Brutally Cooks Drake in Motion to Dismiss Amended Lawsuit. Bro, we've been waiting for this. We've been waiting for this. So let's get started. Make sure you like, comment, share, and subscribe to the video. Drop a comment down below. Let me know what you think about the reaction. Hit that notification bell so you get notified when I go live or when I drop my videos. And with that being said, let's get back into the daily scheduled programming for today. Let's do it. Talk to me.
What's going on, y'all? Like, comment, subscribe if you haven't done so already. If you'd like to donate to the channel, the cash app's at the top right corner of the video. But let's get into it, man, because we got to talk about how UMG have
I ain't gonna lie, Rebecca. If UMG dropped a legal diss track, you know I'm gonna react.
filed a motion to dismiss Drake's amended complaint in this lawsuit. Yes, sir. It looks like UMG wasn't done cooking Drake. They brutally cooked Drake, doubled down on it with this second motion to dismiss. Now, they had filed a motion to dismiss the first time. Drake had to go back and amend the complaint. And now UMG is filing a motion to dismiss the amended complaint. Like, UMG is not messing around, bro. All the things that they said in this motion to dismiss lets you know that they are not playing. So this...
Hey, Slay, do what you need to do, bro. Don't even worry about it.
This is the motion to dismiss the amended complaint. Let's go ahead and take a look and see what it is that UMG said in regards to this document right here. Now, initially...
All right, OT, make sure you put in work in the studio now, you hear me? Make sure you put in that good work in the studio now. We appreciate you for stopping by. Salute to you, King. Salute to you. Let's get back into this, though.
Actually, the first few pages of this motion to dismiss is essentially just a recap of the first motion to dismiss. They're basically just giving you the whole rundown of the beef, of the songs that were used, Not Like Us.
Yo, Tiff is evil, bro. Tiff is evil.
Family Matters, Taylor Made Freestyle, Baca, His Case, the rap feud being a common thing. Rap beef is a common thing in hip hop. Drake being aware of the rap beef. He studies rap battles for a living. That's what he said.
Crazy.
Euphoria. All the quotes, all the lyrics, all being quoted, everything right here. This is all just a recap, basically, from the...
Say less, OT. Say less.
The first time they had sent the motion to dismiss. What really is the important part of all of this is the argument. The argument right here is what really matters, is really the meat and potatoes of this whole document. After they recap everything, the argument says that the legal standard a complaint must plead enough facts to state a claim to relief that is plausible on its face. The court can credit only well-pleaded, non-conclusory factual allegations. In certain circumstances, the court may permissibly consider documents other than the complaint in ruling on a motion, Rule 12.
For real, Rebecca, for real.
B6, including documents incorporated into the complaint by reference, and matters of which court may take judicial notice, including the fact that press coverage contains certain information. In particular, courts will take judicial notice of documents that Drake contends that the decision not to include the word PDF file as using the phrase certified.
Yo, y'all see what PB&J said? Yo, you gotta be real trash for people to side with the corporate label. Drake should know he lost in the people's court no matter the outcome of this BS. That's a fact. But he's too blind. He's not seeing things clearly. You know what I'm saying? Oh, Tiny, I am not surprised at all.
The 5 PDF file in Lamar's Super Bowl performance could only reflect that the language is defamatory, but this ignores any number of other explanations for the decision. Such
Hold on, back that up. I need to understand that part. Back that up.
documents that Drake contends that the decision not to include the word PDF file as using the phrase certified PDF file in Lamar's Super Bowl performance could only
What was that, Rebecca? I think Drake is doing this because of the $2 billion escrow. Think about it now. Ugh, yikes.
PDF file as using the phrase certified PDF file in Lamar's Super Bowl performance could only reflect that the language is defamatory, but this ignores any number of other explanations for the decision, such as threats by Drake of additional meritless litigation. Drake argues that because Kendrick chose not to use the phrase certified PDF file when he performed at the Super Bowl, even though it may have been used in the original song, Drake is using that and claiming that him not using the word would mean to Drake that the phrase is defamatory. And
you gotta be kidding me, bruh. Yo, he will do anything and everything he can. Hold on, he will do anything and everything he can to win this. Bro, are y'all reading this, bruh? Y'all reading this right here? Yo, oh my God, hold on. Read that again for me, please. Oh my God.
Super Bowl, even though it may have been used in the original song, Drake is using that and claiming that him not using the word would mean to Drake that the phrase is defamatory. And in other words, Lamar avoided saying
he's on a public platform that's broadcasted worldwide, bro. That's a very large platform he's performing, not like us. And keep in mind, no. I'm never going to agree with this dude. Because keep in mind, the whole performance, Kendrick displayed effortless breath control as well as his ability to censor himself. That's all he did throughout the whole performance. He put on a masterclass of how rap performers should perform. All those rap artists out there that were watching, that's a clear example of what it's supposed to look like when y'all rap. That's what y'all supposed to do. When you're on a big platform like that, this is what you got to do. You got to play the game this way. That's what Kendrick was trying to show y'all. Play the game like this. And every aspect of that performance was showing y'all, this how we play the game and this how we can win. Look at the Grammys I got. Look at the achievements. Look at the accolades I got. And you see me here in front of you. I'm still playing the game, but this how I do it my way. Use my way as the blueprint to win. This nigga suing, bitch ass. This nigga fighting for his life for real. The hell? Jesus.
Saying it because he knew it would lead.
And to the escrow thing, no, I don't think it's $2 billion that's in escrow. I don't remember I don't think Birdman gave a number from that video with Jay Nolan. But I don't know the amount of money that's in escrow. I know that Birdman got more than $2 billion in revenue off of Drake, Wayne, and Nicki. So, yeah. But, no, that's it.
Legally damage Drake's reputation. However, the counter argument from UMG is that they're saying that's a weak or overly speculative argument. Just because Lamar didn't say the phrase doesn't automatically prove it's defamatory. There could be many other reasons for omitting the phrase, such as the NFL being a family company. Millions of children are watching the NFL. It's on public television. There's more than enough reasons why
Like, what more do I need to say? Like, the fuck, bro? Oh my God. Instead of just work on your damn music and then call your damn lawyers and tell them to stop. It's making it, think about it though. Think about this shit, bro. Bro, you're gearing up to drop an album. Supposedly it's a solo album, my nigga. You're gearing up to drop a solo album. And look how you promoting your shit with this fucking lawsuit. Bro, don't you want to make your sales? Don't you want to make money from this? Or are you trying to rely on the stake deals, the kick deals, and whatever money that you're going to get from that you got to use to gamble? Are you relying on the gambling revenue to make your money? Or are you relying on the music? Because you're clearly not caring about the music at all. What is we talking about, bruh? You're talking to marketing and advertising 101 right here. This is how you cripple your damn sales, bruh. I don't care what nobody says. I don't care what kind of fans you got. I don't care about the sales that you got from the Something Sexy For You album. You did not do good in sales. 250 compared to every other sale that you made is not a good look, and I don't care what nobody says. I read the numbers. I look at the numbers. I see through the bullshit. I told y'all a couple days ago, maybe a week ago, the numbers can tell you the story of what's going on with this dude. The numbers can show you what's going on. The numbers are literally a storyline to the product. So what are we talking about with all these people around me talking about, oh, Drake is a GOAT. Drake is the best. No! No! I'm not going to sit here and lie to people. Drake Keisha is done. Kenji got his foot on his neck. Don't kill me. The when he sneaked this people in his album is going to hit different. Facts. That's what I'm saying. He can't do a solo album. All he does is send jabs to different people and imaginary niggas. That's all he does. He's going to diss somebody and send jabs to imaginary niggas. Like they're going to feel pain. Ain't nobody felt pain from you dissing them. That's what I'm saying. You can't talk ish and then sue when it happens to you. Facts. Exactly. 250K is weak for Drake. That's not good. That's not good. I don't care what nobody tells me. Looking at his past numbers and the amount of money that he got from his other albums, it's not good. It is not good at all. Don't let anybody else fool you. Don't believe that garbage. Trust and believe me. What he's doing right now, bro, don't even drop. Don't even drop. Honestly, Kendrick should have him scared. If Kendrick is in the stew. If Kendrick is in the stew, think about, no, hold on a second. No, guys, use y'all brain for a second. Use y'all brain for a second. Yo, think about it like this. Watch this. Drake ain't going nowhere. Drake is not going anywhere. He has free range to do what he wants for this album. You know for a fact, and I'm guaranteeing this right now, you know for a fact he's going to run to Jamaica and get Vybz Kartel on the track. And you know for all the Caribbean people out there, Caribbean people are biased when it comes to their music or anybody that jumps in on their genre. It's an automatic bias. Because Caribbeans have a love for their dancehall, they have a love for their soca, they have love for their reggae, you know? Imagine Drake on a soca track. For the Caribbean people out there that would be watching, imagine Drake on a soca track. And you got liquor in your system, and you're not eating no food. Drake on a soca track would go. Especially in the Caribbean. I'm sorry. It's an honest thought. Me being Caribbean, I know how it works. I know when I go to Carabana and I drink juice and drink whatever, and I hear a soca track, I lose it. Me want, me go around look for bubble and all them thing, But trust and believe me right now, if Drake was on a dancehall track or a soca track, it's gonna go. In the hip hop community, y'all can say what y'all gonna say. Drake ran somewhere else. It's true, he ran somewhere else. But look where he ran to, bro. And mind you, he left the Caribbean culture. And it's one thing about his albums and his music. I think it was after Scorpion. After Scorpion. I could be wrong about More Life, but after Scorpion, he stopped doing the Caribbean tracks. The Caribbean tracks were nowhere to be found on his recent albums. So watch when he run back and watch what he's going to do. Pay attention to that. He gifted Vybz Kartel a chain for a reason. Streaming wise, who knows what the hell is going to happen. My point is, pay attention to the movements. Think about it like this. Drake ain't going nowhere. He has all the time in the world to do what he wants for his album. Kendrick is on tour. Kendrick is on tour and he's still putting out and putting work on the album. Anyhow, they drop at a similar time. Drake and Kendrick. And you have Drake that had all the time in the world to do what he wants with his album. And you had Kendrick with limited time. Anyhow, Kendrick has the better album. It is done. The conversation is over. I don't want to hear nobody say nothing ever again. If Kendrick is on tour and he drops a #1 album, supposedly could get a Grammy from it, the conversation with Drake and Kendrick is over. If he changes his voice, maybe. But I want to say that right now. The conversation with them is over. If Kendrick has a #1 album while he was touring, Drake has zero excuses. He was on tour. He could have done the same thing too. You could have dissed him while you were on tour. Because Kendrick's able to do it. Yo, the conversation is finished. It's done. I don't care what nobody says. It's done. It's done. That's it. Wrap it up. Crunch up the paper. Throw it away. Yell out Colby if you have to. Conversation done. So, Toronto better pray. He better put out some quality work. But again, it's supposedly supposed to be a solo album. Me personally, I highly doubt it. I highly doubt it. Unless it's maybe like a 10-track, 12-track. Other than that, I highly doubt it. Let's keep going, though.
Kendrick couldn't say that word on public television, not just because of Drake. It could even...
Rebecca, I don't disagree, but I'm speaking towards everybody that thinks. For us here, we know, but I'm speaking towards the people that think otherwise.
It would be the artist's choice not to say it. But nonetheless, if you've seen the halftime performance, you know that the phrase was censored, but Drake is trying to twist this and make an argument out of it as being defamatory. In hindsight, what this is really showing is that Drake was immediately planning on suing Kendrick Lamar and openly complained about the Super Bowl the minute that it aired. Just another example of you seeing that Drake was trying to sue from the very beginning. I don't think that Kendrick Lamar not uttering the phrase because Drake thinks it's defamatory is going to hold up in court at all. Drake is just trying to use the omission of a controversial lyric as evidence of defamation. But the court or the defense is saying that logic doesn't hold up. UMG saying it don't make any sense. There are many other reasons for an artist to censor themselves, alter content, whatever the case may be, especially on a public stage like the Super Bowl. Remember, a Rule 12b-6 is a provision of the federal rules in civil...
I feel sorry for the jury if there is a jury in this shit.
...procedure that allows a defendant to ask the court to dismiss...
Toronto needs to stop bootlicking, that's a fact.
It's a lawsuit because the plaintiff hasn't stated a legal valid claim. And that's what they follow up with the second paragraph. Drake fails to state a claim for defamation. Drake, who had no concerns using UMG's platform to publish slurs about Lamar during the rap feud, now claims Not Like Us is defamatory. These allegations directly aimed at chilling legitimate artistic expressions.
If this goes to trial, I just want the first thing for that lawyer to say, what about Meet the Grams? Meet the Grams is 10 times worse than Not Like Us. Not Like Us is a hit song that just so happens to diss you. Meet the Grams is the diss track. Euphoria is like, it's just like, how would I describe Euphoria? Because Euphoria is technically a diss track too, but it's like a light diss track. Meet the Grams is like the heavy hitter, rocket launcher, tank, however you want to put it. Yo, Meet the Grams is just a tactical nuke, AC-130 from above. You know, satellite ray gun. That's what Meet the Grams is. So what about that song? Why haven't you addressed that? Why are you worried about the hit song? We already took away the bots and streams that you claimed. They're not true. That conversation is done. So what are we still here for? You tried to cripple the song. It only made it worse for you. Because by you mentioning this in the lawsuit, it only made people want to go and listen to the song more. So why are we here? Why are we here knowing that Meet the Grams was literally the song before Not Like Us? Why didn't you mention that? What's good, Brianne? How you doing? Facts. Meet the Grams is 100 times worse. Just because you think or feel something doesn't mean it's valid. Is how you feel is very subjective, isn't fact. Okay. I want to go to court so I can hear the judge and jury listen to Not Like Us in the court. That would be hilarious. All you see the jury just like, oh, I'm sorry. My apologies. I'm sorry, Your Honor.
Safeguarded by the First Amendment and are meritless. Drake fails to state a claim for defamation because Not Like Us conveys non-actionable opinion and rhetorical hyperbole. And because he does not adequately plead that UMG acted with actual malice, the alleged defamatory material is non-actionable opinion and hyperbole. To be defamatory, a publication must convey fact, not opinion or rhetorical hyperbole. Expression of opinion as opposed to assertion of fact are deemed privileged, and no matter how offensive, cannot be the subject of an action for defamation. And the footnote here is just letting you know that this whole situation, this whole lawsuit, and the angle that Drake is trying to take with it, he's trying to say that this lawsuit is not about the artist who created Not Like Us. UMG is challenging that and saying that Drake's repeated instances to the contrary merely betrays his recognition that his true battle was and is with Kendrick Lamar. It says here that Drake also claims that the lyrics of Not Like Us imply that they are based on additional facts not disclosed to the listener. This too fails as a matter of law. New York courts apply the objective reasonable person.
What? No, let me hear that again. Maybe I heard it wrong. But bro, that just put a bad taste in my mouth.
And the footnote here is just letting you know that this whole situation, this whole lawsuit, and the angle that Drake is trying to take with it, he's trying to say that this lawsuit is not about the artist who created Not Like Us. UMG is challenging that and saying that Drake's repeated instances to the contrary merely betrays his recognition that his true battle was and is with Kendrick Lamar. It says here that Drake also claims that the lyrics of Not Like Us imply that they are based on additional facts not disclosed to the listener. This too fails as a matter of law. New York court.
So like I said, what about Meet the Grams? And then you say this lawsuit is not about Kendrick, but Kendrick's name is all over this.
Apply the objective reasonable person standard to assess whether a statement implies undisclosed facts, making it a mixed opinion. The court's essential task is to decide whether the word complained of, considered in the context of the entire communication and of the circumstances in which they were spoken or written, may be reasonably understood as implying the assertion of undisclosed facts justifying the opinion. Meaning whether a statement constitutes a pure opinion or a mixed opinion is a question of the law for the court. That is, answered by considering in the context of the entire communication and of the circumstances in which they were spoken or written, whether the average listener would reasonably understand the opinion as implying the assertion of undisclosed facts justifying the opinion. Drake points to 2 lyrics to support his argument that Not Like Us leaves an unmistakable impression that is based on undisclosed facts. Say, Drake, I hear you like 'em young. And the other lyric, the rabbit hole is deep, I can go further, I promise. Shout out the rabbit hole. These statements cannot be reasonably understood as conveying undisclosed facts. Drake's claim.
But that's not the original source. For real, Tiff. But that's not, no. The rabbit hole can go deep. It's, how do you say it again? The rabbit hole can go deep. Wait, wow, words are hard. How do you say it again? I forgot.
Statements cannot be reasonably based on undisclosed facts. Say, Drake, I hear you like 'em young. And the other lyric, the rabbit hole is deep, I can go further, I promise.
The rabbit hole is still deep, I can go further, I promise. But what about, like I said, my original, what about Meet the Grams? Because he mentioned the rabbit hole in there too, and it was 10 times worse. He compared you to Harvey Weinstein. What are we suing for? The nigga compared you to Harvey Weinstein and Meet the Grams. What are we here for? What are we doing? Goodness, I had my opinions like 5 years before Not Like Us was even a thing, so frankly, that song had nothing to do with views anyways. Fact, with your views anyways. They bring that up, keep watching, okay?
Shout out the rabbit hole. These statements cannot be reasonably understood as conveying undisclosed facts. Drake's claim as to the first lyric is particularly stunning, as noted above. Drake himself goaded Lamar to talk about Drake liking him young, because right after that, Lamar then did so. Does not convey anything other than that Lamar accepted Drake's invitation. UMG is telling Drake right here, the only reason why he did that in the first place was because you told him to say it. You were egging him on. He hadn't even replied to you at this point, and you kept dropping songs, and you kept talking to him. You kept provoking him. So he listened to you and accepted your invitation and decided to talk about how you like him young. In all events, the statements are too vague to support the weight that Drake gives them, as they have no precise...
Say, Drake, I hear you like him young. Tailor Made, you got Tupac saying, oh, you can go and run along with that story about them little girls. Yeah, you can use that. Yeah, you can go ahead and use the story about them little girls or whatever. Say, Drake, I hear you like him young. Tailor Made freestyle. Yeah, you can use the story about them. Man, stop playing with me, bro. 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 Stop playing with my head. Anybody that sits here, I want to let y'all know this right now. Anybody that sits here, listens to this, and is still on dude's side, you have zero critical thinking skills. You have zero critical thinking skills. You never finished high school. You never finished high school. You never went to college, university. You have zero critical thinking skills. It takes basic critical thinking skills to sit here and say, what are we doing here? It's not hard. It's so easy. It doesn't take us long to sit here and be like, what are we really doing here? What are we really doing here? And as we go along, y'all drop the bots because, sorry, they're real. Look at the stadiums. They're selling out. They're full. So what are we talking about? That doesn't make any sense. That literally makes zero sense. I swear to God. Y'all claim bots. Look at the stadiums filled with people. So we're bots. Say less. I'm a bot. So what up? I'm a bot. So what up then? Like, what are we talking about, bro? Yeah, keep watching. They mentioned the other diss songs eventually in this reply. Perfect.
Its meaning, which is readily understood. More fundamentally, for the reason of tone and context already discussed, these rhetorical statements fail to imply any factual basis for the lyrics
real?
and Not Like Us. The court held...
Hold on, let me read that. There was still a lot of reactors I saw that respected him for battling Till the Sue. That is hilarious. He sued the wrong person. UMG should never have been sued for defamation. Kenny should have been sued. Drake's a moron. But Rebecca, you know for a fact, if Drake was to come out and sue Kendrick Lamar after the beef, his career would have been done faster than how it's being done right now. If he was to come out and sue Kendrick Lamar, he would have been finished. But he had to sue UMG. There's no other person. It's either Kendrick or UMG. And you don't sue Kendrick. You don't do that. It's almost like Kendrick Lamar hit this dude with a checkmate. No one should have been sued. That's a fact too. That's a fact too. But knowing Drake, someone's going to get sued. Someone's going to get sued. Sorry, not sorry. You know? I'm not surprised at all. I am absolutely not surprised at all. But it's cool. It's fine. It's all dandy. All I know is that if he was to sue Kendrick, that is career. If you thought suing UMG was career suicide, suing Kendrick is career dead. Finished.
That although two statements may cross the line into
There you
becoming
go, Rebecca.
potentially actionable mixed opinions,
Tim.
they do not imply undisclosed facts, where they could be reasonably understood as part of a tasteless effort to lampoon because they were made in circumstances where an audience may anticipate the use of epithets, fiery rhetoric, and hyperbole. They double down by saying that Drake's argument also fails because the statement "and not like us" relates to other controversies. Indeed, to the extent of the quotations rabbit hole has any understood meaning. It does not imply undisclosed facts, but rather pursuing a known piece of information. Alice followed the rabbit down the hole to Wonderland. That is crazy. And
what?
in that
No. Run that back for me again. Maybe I'm losing my mind, but run that back for me again.
fiery rhetoric and hyperbole, they double down by saying that Drake's argument also fails because the statement "and not like us" relates to other controversies. Indeed, to the extent of the quotations rabbit hole has any understood meaning. It does not imply undisclosed facts, but rather pursuing a known piece of information. Alice followed the rabbit down the hole to Wonderland. That is crazy. And in that sense implies Lamar is referring to a well-known rumor regarding Drake's relationship with Mike. And this is...
But you said to use it. You literally said to use it. So he did.
where I think they absolutely cooked Drake at this point, bro. I think they're really doubling down here. I mean, for the love of God, bro, they're referencing the rabbit hole, and they're saying that Kendrick is only saying these things about you.
Eviscerate him.
Because they're well-known rumors regarding Drake's relationship with youngins.
You listen. This right here, from where it starts, and in a sense implies Lamar is referring to well-known rumors regarding Drake's relationship with minors. Right there, that's the beginning. That's the beginning of the end right there.
Now, this is the part where I was talking about when UMG had made that response not too long ago. When UMG was talking about how a discovery could go both ways and be careful what you wish for, I think this rabbit hole angle.
Hey, Lord Race is here. What's good, my boy? Hey, salute to Lord Race for stopping by. We appreciate you, bro. He says Drake got his quintuple entendre and all. Facts. A lawsuit shouldn't have had point blank, period. This is hip hop, rap battles. We talking facts. You're ruining the culture. But if you won the battle and was running around doing tours about Kendrick and DV, it would have been okay. Such a hypocrite. That's a fact. I'm late, but I've been thinking, and I want to revisit when the lawsuit started because I think it's just to mess with his tour. And that's another point, to mess with his tour too. That's a good point too, Anthony. What's good, bro? Thank you for stopping by. But that's another good point as well. to mess with his tour in the case he has to be brought on as a witness. Bullshit. As always, got to check in the live streams. I appreciate you, bro. Thank you for checking in, bro. Salute to you, brother. Let's keep going, though.
That they're going with in this lawsuit could get a lot more messier, and it could go a lot more deeper, I promise. Although some of the statements are based on undisclosed, unfavorable facts known to the writer and disgruntled tone, anonymous posting and predominant use of statements that cannot be definitively proven true or false supports the findings that the challenge statements are only susceptible of non-defamatory meaning grounded in opinion. Essentially, what they're saying is that Kendrick is just making the song based off of rumors that are well known.
But what did you do? But what did you do?
Of non-defamatory meaning grounded in opinion. Essentially, what they're saying is that Kendrick is just making the song based off of rumors that are well known to everybody, which is crazy.
All Kendrick said was, F the big three, it's just Big Me. And that literally had your panties all the way twisted up. That's all he said. F the big three, it's just Big Me. Look what you come out and say in push-ups and Taylor Made. You immediately went for the Meek Mill route. You immediately went for the Pusha T route. You immediately did it out the gate. Out the gate. So what are we talking about? What are we talking about? Oh my God, this is so embarrassing. Yo, I won't even be surprised if some of the producers outside of Canada start putting tariffs on their beats. Any Canadian that tries to buy a beat, I bet you, I won't be surprised if they put tariffs on the beats, bruh. I will not be surprised at all. I swear to you. I will not be surprised, bro. Imagine you go and purchase a beat. There's a 30% tariff on that bitch. Oh my God, bro.
To say, because UMG, the people that have been taking care of Drake for years, their own artists, they're the ones that are saying that it's a well-known rumor.
Yo, Lord Racer, that's a fact. They gotta hire JV for private investigation firm. That is a fact, yo. Holy. That is a super fact right there. Jesus. Exactly. There's a movie tariff going on right now. Why not a music tariff? I heard they're posting production on Doomsday because of the tariffs. Avengers Doomsday is getting postponed because of tariffs. That's hilarious.
Rumor regarding Drake's relationship with youngins. Drake also alleges the statements in Lamar's Euphoria, including "Don't tell no lie about me and I won't tell truths about you." And I know some ish that make Gunna want to look like a saint, imply that Not Like Us is based on undisclosed facts. For the same reasons discussed above, this argument fails both in light of the rhetorical hyperbole of the artist rap battle and because there is no connection drawn between these lyrics and the statements in Not Like Us. UMG wasn't...
Yo, they're reaching worse than Elastigirl, bro. They're reaching worse than Mr. Fantastic, bro. Yo, this level of reaching needs to be studied. This needs to be studied. Jesus Christ. Oh, Tiny, you're going to bed now. Hey, listen, Tiny, take care. Thank you for stopping by as always. Big Flex Mob, salute to Tiny, no doubt. Appreciate you. Have a great night. Sleep well. I hope you wake up with nothing but positivity in your heart. And I hope you have a nice, bright sunshine on your face. Take care. Have a great night. Salute to you, Tiny. Jody, you good. Don't even worry about it. Battery life matters is hilarious. Welcome back, Jody. Let's go. Drake in general needs to be studied on how not to move. Facts.
Done cooking Drake there, bro. They decided to keep going. They wanted to go further. And they really wanted to let Drake have it. Because the next paragraph is insane. It says, facts and criticism concerning Drake's relationship with mine predate Not Like Us and have been widely reported. Widely reported is insane. The criticism of Drake's relationship and all that being widely reported is diabolical, bro. Like UMG going at...
Yo, this feels like I'm reading a really good manga right now. This literally feels like I'm reading a really good manga. Holy crap.
Is insane. It says facts and criticism concerning Drake's relationship with Mine predate Not Like Us and have been widely reported. Widely reported is insane.
Wow.
The criticism of Drake's relationship and all that being widely reported is diabolical, bro. Like UMG going at Drake this way. Remember, these are the guys that have been taking care of Drake for a really long time. This is their artist. Indicating Drake for years of rumors of speculation around his misbehavior around youngins, and that Millie Bobby Brown is one of the things that most people are aware of when it comes to Drake and the rumors around him. In The Heart Part 6, Drake also affirmed that he understood Lamar's statement in Not Like Us to refer to Millie Bobby Brown's controversy, stating that...
But he's the dummy that brought up Millie Bobby Brown. You're the dummy that brought her up. Nobody mentioned her. It was you. You brought up Millie Bobby Brown into this bullshit. You put her name into this shit. Kendrick said nothing. Yo, you cannot make this up. Every step this dude took was nothing but a fumble. He cannot even catch the ball for real. Jesus.
This Epstein angle was the ish that I expected, and I only effing with Whitney's, not Millie Bobby Brown's. I never looked twice at no teenager. Clearly, Drake himself understands that Lamar's lyrics refer to well-known issues that have been widely reported. Drake's arguments concerning undisclosed facts carry no weight at all. And the footnote is interesting because...
That's another good point too, PB&J. He brought up Millie and Epstein. Kendrick only brought up what's dude's name? Harvey Weinstein. Kendrick never brought up Epstein. And but Drake people need keep saying it's not about Kendrick. It is. All like literally all over Toronto. Listen, y'all, listen, you heard my friend. Y'all heard my friend on Saturday. Y'all heard my friend on Saturday. Y'all heard him himself. So y'all don't even have to worry about that. Y'all heard the Drake bias. There's more people I could call to show you what's going on around here. I had my friend on the stream last Saturday. If you want to go on and check out the last 3 hours of the 24-hour stream, go check it out. Y'all heard my friend. Y'all heard the stand behavior in his voice. There's more people I could call. There's literally more people I can call that have the same views. Trust me. Holy, you can't make this up. Drake Epstein Island is the embassy now. Only a matter of time is crazy. Remember how yesterday I was talking about why Friday felt like he needed to defend himself before anyone said anything. Drake like Friday for real. No cap. Americans, the embassy isn't going to get touched unless he commits a crime in Canada. We do not have RICO laws here. I hate that line. Yeah, you're not wrong. Weinstein equals adults. Epstein equals minors. I don't pay attention to these niggas. Jesus Christ. UMG didn't know anything about the song until it dropped, is what UMG keeps trying to tell them. They didn't know the words to the song before it dropped, just like we did. Facts. That flood was convenient to wash away the evidence, I guess. Crazy. Plus, Drake's claiming harassment when he has top 5 making actual threats on Kendrick. Facts.
Because it says right here, we all know the stories of him going to girls' basketball games. There are...
Oh my God. No, I need to hear that all over again.
With Whitney's, not Millie Bobby Brown's. I never looked twice at no teenager. Clearly, Drake himself understands that Lamar's lyrics refer to well-known issues that have been widely reported. Drake's arguments concerning undisclosed facts carry no weight at all. And the footnote is interesting because it says right here, we all know the stories of him going to girls' basketball games. There are some things that we've seen and heard over the years. It's kind of wild that this has been in the atmosphere for some time, but no one has previously called out Drake in this way.
Because y'all were defending his name. That's why. The reason why nobody was saying anything about it is because you yourself, UMG, was sweeping that under the rug. That's what y'all were doing. That's why nobody knows about that. That's why nobody knows about that one girl on that live stream where she had an NDA signed with Drake and his father. Drake and his nigga. It's getting spooky.
Oh, and the footnote is interesting because it says right here,
Anthony, he didn't only go to the women's basketball games or the girls' basketball games. He was also there in their locker rooms. He went to their locker rooms. Kanye directed Best I Heard is crazy. Oh my God.
we all know the stories of him going to girls' basketball games. There are some things that we've seen and heard over the years. It's kind of wild that this has been in the atmosphere for some time, but no one has previously called out Drake in this way. When Millie Bobby Brown was 13, she met Drake at a concert. He was 30 or 31 at the time. She said they would text a lot in interviews and they maintained their friendship where he would give her advice about boys and stuff like that. This was spoken about in interviews.
What do you need to... No, at your 30-year-old age, there is not a single thing. There is not a single thing you need to tell a 13-year-old girl about no boy. There is not a single thing. Oh, Jesus.
Interviews, allegations of Drake having inappropriate relationships, Drake having these suspicious relationships with youngins is a topic Drake has had to debunk in the past. Not Like Us reflects these rumors surrounding Drake's personal life.
But regardless of what Not Like Us is doing, you said in Taylor Made, use it.
Now, this becomes a very big conflict because your label is essentially saying that these rumors about our artist that is suing us, they have been going.
They damn near, that's another good point because they damn near just confirmed that they've been sweeping it under the rug for you. They didn't say it in the statement, but they damn near confirmed. Oh, yo, Jody. Auntie, I appreciate you. No doubt, I appreciate you. Wow. He a creep. Hope to meet you in Toronto, June 12th show. I hope so, too. I hope I get to see y'all. No cap. I appreciate you. Thank you. Salute to Jody. Thank you. Big koala auntie. Holy. Love it. Love it. Thank you so much. No doubt. A minor correction. There's not a single thing that a 30-year-old man needs to tell a 13-year-old girl that she doesn't feel comfortable saying out loud. Oh, okay. No, see, I wasn't even trying to go down that route, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you. Saw a pic of top 5 with Kanye doing music in Dubai. So I like to think it would go to, oh, God.
Going around for years. Not Like Us is a reflection of those rumors.
I didn't know about that story. She went to a yacht party? Oh, my God. Maybe that's why she's so famous. They did a ritual on her.
That have surrounded Drake's personal life before the beef had even started. And I think this is just one step going further into where UMG could take it if Drake continues to play this game. I think that UMG not only doubling down in this way, but if it gets to that point, I really think that they're really gonna start talking, bro, about any type of escapade that they're aware of, that we're not aware of about Drake. It says here that Drake cannot allege that UMG acted with actual malice. Drake.
Say that again, my guy. I want to hear that again for context. I can't wait till I can't wait for that day.
Into where UMG could take it if Drake continues to play this game. I think that UMG not only doubling down in this way, But if it gets to that point, I really think that they're really gonna start talking, bro, about any type of escapade that they're aware of, that we're not aware of about Drake. It says here that Drake cannot allege that UMG acted with actual malice. Drake claims should also be dismissed for failure to plead actual malice. A public figure can prevail on defamation claim only where clear and convincing evidence proves that a defamatory statement was published with actual malice. That is, with deliberate or reckless falsification. The element of actual malice focuses primarily on what a defendant knew or believed at the time a purportedly false statement was made. Because UMG is a corporation, Drake must also plead specific allegations that individuals at UMG acted with actual malice. At the time that they participated in the publication of the statement in question, Drake does not and cannot plead that any specific person acted with actual malice. His defamation claims fail for this reason as well. Essentially, what they're saying is that because UMG is a corporation and not a person, Drake can't say that UMG defamed me. He must go further and specifically identify a person at UMG who could have done that. The argument here is that Drake hasn't and likely can't point to an individual at UMG who acted with actual malice in publishing statements he's complaining about. Because of that, his defamation claim will fail, especially against a corporate defendant like UMG. They have millions and millions and millions of dollars. They're the ones that were signing Drake.
All those that witnessed Drake and Millie are at fault as well. I want this to be over, bro. I want this to be over. I want this to be over, man. This is ridiculous. This is absolutely ridiculous.
Drake's checks. So if you think that they can't go against Drake forever, you're completely wrong about this, bro. But remember, Drake has to prove that the statement was not just false, but that the speaker knew it was false or had reckless disregard for the truth. And it leaves the question again, why are you suing UMG and not Kendrick Lamar? Like people say, he wants to mask this lawsuit like if he's being a hero going against the machine. Realistically, he's just salty about the loss, but doesn't want to make it about Kendrick Lamar and doesn't want to make the lawsuit about him losing against Kendrick. He wants to make it about UMG and him, trying to change the story. But if that's the case, he would have named somebody already. Says here, courts also recognize that the malice inquiry must focus on what the publisher intended to convey. Whether the speaker intends his statement as outrageous parodies or caricatures, there may be no consciousness that the speaker is publishing something false because the speaker does not think he is publishing a statement of fact and therefore lacks subjective knowledge or recklessness as to the falsification of statement of fact required to show actual malice. So to hear UMG released a rap diss track conveying rhetoric and insults, Drake has not alleged that anyone at UMG intended to convey anything other than what this was, an incendiary diss track. Like serious? I said, bro, Drake's issues are with Kendrick Lamar. It's not with UMG. Drake fails to state a claim for a second-degree harassment. Drake asserts a claim for harassment.
Like, what more do I need to say, bro? Everything I'm hearing, I'm agreeing. Like, what? Like, I literally just, I'm just sitting here just listening, just witnessing. I'm just like, take it to trial. Go to trial. Please. Please. Please go to trial. Please put this guy on a pedestal. Please show the world what y'all been doing for this man this whole time. Please. Since he wants to sue so bad. Please do it. Because we here on YouTube, we know. We know. These theories are just not really theories for real. These are theories with evidence. It's not looking good. Oh my God, please.
In the second degree under NY Penal Law 240-26-3, claiming that Lamar issued a call to target, including through violence, and that Not Like Us amounts to incite.
Stop it. Stop it. Look at Family Matters. You literally said... What was that? A new subscription? Yo, salute to Shannon. Yo, Shannon, thank you for your subscription. I appreciate you. Thank you. Oh, salute to Auntie in the chat, bro. Nothing but love for her, bro. Appreciate you. Wow. But nah, for real though, like, yo, just think about this for a second, bro. Imagine if this did go to trial. And I pray that it's like, yo, make sure y'all live stream it. Yeah, make sure y'all just do some sort of recording, something. Please. Like, please. I beg it, please, bro. Because we've had enough. We've been following this for a long time. We've been following this for so long. Please.
Incitement. This claim fails for multiple reasons. Means that a private right of action is inconsistent with the legislative scheme. Courts, therefore, routinely hold that 24026 does not create a private right of action. This passage is basically arguing that the New York Penal Law 24026, which is also known as second-degree harassment, does not give private individuals the right to sue someone under it because it's a criminal statute and not a civil one. UMG is saying that Drake is trying to use this criminal law as a basis for a civil lawsuit, which the court says is not allowed. So there's a chance that this is going to be dismissed. So there's a chance that even if this keeps going.
Hey, Joe, you were struggling a little bit, but hey, salute to you. Thank you. I appreciate you. Thank you. Please hit that like, hit that subscribe, tap in with us, bro. We having fun. Don't get it twisted. I'm going to flex my mind a little bit, but we having fun out here. Let's keep going
On. There's a chance that this second-degree harassment situation could be dismissed because of that. You can't sue someone civilly under this law for harassment. You need to base your claim on a civil statute and not a criminal one. Finally, Drake fails to allege that UMG acted with no legitimate purpose in publishing and promoting Not Like Us. The phrase no legitimate purpose means the absence of reason or justification to engage someone other than the hound, frighten, or threaten. Here, Drake expressly alleges that UMG motives with respect to Not Like Us were financial. Here, Drake expressly alleges that UMG's motives with respect to Not Like Us were financial. Drake fails to state a claim under NY.
Yo, salute to Auntie, bro. Nothing but love. Nothing but love. Hold on. Let me go ahead. There we go.
GBL349. Immediately after the release of Not Like Us, Drake started making baseless accusations that Lamar was using superstitious means, such as fake streams, to make the song appear more popular than it is. Now Drake has attempted to shoehorn his grievance into a NYGBL349 claim against UMG. Drake claims that UMG made materially false and misleading representation about the recording's popularity to consumers without disclosing that it was covertly financially incentivizing third parties to play, stream, and promote the recording, including paying others to use bots to stream the recording. Drake cannot satisfy the elements of the GBL349 claim. First, Drake fails to plausibly allege a convert scheme. All of his allegations are on information and belief. Bot allegations on information and belief, and that's going off of the academic stream, all these other things that Drake had gotten from the internet, Drake had gotten online.
Bro, literally all of his actions throughout this whole beef just shows you that this man don't know how to use the internet. Every single step this man took is literally a prime example of how this man just don't know how to do his research. He don't know how to access the right files. He don't know how to go on the right websites. He just don't have the right sources. You just don't know what to do on your phone. So honestly, bro, just turn your TV off, bro. Turn your TV off, bro. Enough of this nonsense. Enough of this nonsense right here, bro. Oh my God. Bro, think about every action that he took. Think about the bars that he was throwing into his songs. Think about like how he was just like trying to manipulate the situations by saying, oh no, you're a liar. Oh no, you're a deceiver. Your information is false. We fed you the information, but yet you come crying to the court. What are we on, my nigga? What is we talking about right now? This is nonsense. This is ridiculous, bro. I swear to you, this is ridiculous.
Drake has also received information that UMG engaged in a classic pay-for-play scheme by paying to increase the airplay for the recording on the radio. but such allegations must be accompanied by a statement of the facts upon which the belief is founded and cannot rest on pure conjecture and speculation. This is
Bro, they should literally mention how they did the same pay for play scheme for Nokia with their marketing scheme that was under the table. Remember, they did a whole under the table marketing scheme for Nokia by contacting that marketer and putting it together, putting in $1 million into that whole marketing program, or the marketing the words escaping me right now. Not marketing scheme. I don't want to say scheme. I don't want to say program, marketing campaign. They put $1 million into that marketing campaign just so that they can pay other creators on TikTok. Are they going to mention that too? Because if you want to talk about under the table shit, let's talk about what you actually did and what you think Kendrick Lamar did. There's a difference between what you think he did and then what he actually did. And then we're going to look at what you actually did. Holy, Rodney O's a legend. Fact.
true, especially with regard to consumer fraud claims such as those under GBL. After withdrawing his prior false allegations, which were the ones that he removed because those were the ones he used the academics reference that just didn't add up in court, was frivolous, and they threw it out. Drake had to amend his lawsuit and take it out. So after withdrawing his prior false allegation that UMG was accused on the podcast of paying to use bots to stream Not Like Us, Drake is now reduced to citing different podcast hosts who claimed that Kendrick used bots so that a Drake record would have more dislikes than likes. This is him referencing Joe Budden's podcast. And I remind you that Joe Budden has already came out and said that he was lying, and he has a disclaimer in his videos that say that everything.
I love the fact that Joe Budden's name is coming up in this damn lawsuit. I don't know if y'all listen to the Joe Budden podcast, but I watched that episode after that shit went down. He said, "Please take me to trial, please. I would love to get up on the stand." Joe Budden would love to get up there. But remember, at the beginning of every episode of the Joe Budden podcast, you're always going to hear your thoughts, views, and opinions by this podcast as well as its hosts are for entertainment purposes only. I repeat, it is not serious. It is not real. Nobody is exposing, revealing, indicting, or telling anything about themselves. Also, we are a trained panel. Do not try this at home. Please have your best interests in heart. Thank you. Or something like that. The last part is something like that. But I watch that podcast regularly. I watch that for all the mechanics behind the scenes of the music industry. They do have those conversations. They do have those convos. So I do take those into consideration. And I go and look for that information on the internet to see if what they're saying is actually legit or not. What they were talking about with, oh, it's a pay-to-play scheme, that is headcanon. That is not true. It is not true. The reason why it's not true is just literally just go look around at all the artists. Everyone, not just the ones that are in the spotlight. Every artist. And just pay attention to all their data. Remember what I say, the numbers can show you. The numbers can show you and tell you a story. You can tell who is getting pushed and who's actually doing something. It's not hard to tell. You can tell whether by their talent or you can tell whether by their just by their view count, their comment count, stream count, everything. Add all that together, put it together in one Excel document. Look through that shit. The numbers will tell you a story. I promise you. That's one thing I learned in my program when I took advertising and marketing communications. The numbers can literally tell you a story. As long as you understand what to do with these numbers, then you can understand and start looking at the numbers a little bit differently now. It's really not all that true. Joe definitely killed it. That's a fact. Joe Budden, hey, Lord Racer, I remember those diss tracks Joe Budden put out, but nobody gave it the light of day because Drake was just trolling. That was almost like the start of Drake's trolling era. Everybody needs that intro these days, facts. He took academics out and put Joe in, yup.
That he says isn't to be taken serious or to be used to indict anybody. He also relies on now deleted anonymous X comments accusing Lamar of buying promo to clown Drake's lawsuit, not to promote Not Like Us, as well as another post claiming that UMG and Lamar used a bot streamer.
What's happening, Gabe? Thank you for stopping by, bro. We appreciate you, bro. You must be new here.
Courts reject such online comment-based pleading because online comments are utterly failed to make plausible the underlying factual claims. This is them cooking Drake because they're like, I don't know why Drake keeps...
That's a great point, PB&J. I love
using Twitter and comments from the internet to try to prove a point. Thus, these comments cannot save Drake's information and belief allegations. Drake's remaining allegations are even more speculative, such as 2 X posts from July showing Not Like Us being recommended to Spotify users who search for rap artists. Drake also fails to plausibly allege that UMG had actual knowledge of any conduct or accusations concerning Lamar. Moreover, Drake cannot allege that any representation about the recording's popularity to consumers were actually deceptive or misleading in a material way. And I think that it's hilarious how they get at Drake about using comments and the comments.
Hey, salute to you. Hey, Gabe, salute to you. Thank you for stopping by, bro. I appreciate you. Hey, Tiff, come on, Tiff, come on. Ease up on the gas a little bit. Ease up on the gas. Ease up on it. Just stay alert. Just ease up on the gas a little bit. We appreciate Gabe for stopping by, bro. I appreciate you, no doubt.
Section and the way that Drake uses references. They even got a few of these Twitter accounts to let you show that these are the usernames that Drake is getting of the people that Drake is referencing in this lawsuit. Just to show you how ridiculous it is, Drake using these random burner accounts to prove his point on a lawsuit. The comments cited in Drake's complaint make this point. They are right.
You gotta be kidding me, bro. Oh my God. Yo. Hey, Anthony, do your thing, bro. Do your thing, bro. You gotta be kidding me, bro. Are you serious? Are you the comments? You don't need the comments? I know, Tiff. I know. I'm just being cautious. Don't worry. Y'all need the comments. Is crazy.
The way that Drake uses references. They even got a few of these Twitter accounts to let you show that these are the usernames that Drake is getting of the people that Drake is referencing in this lawsuit. Just to show you how ridiculous it is. Drake using these random burner accounts to prove his point on a lawsuit. The comments cited in Drake's complaint make this point. They are rife with grammatical errors, slang and emojis, and authored by sources such as Wrestling Warrior 15, Meow Meow 1234 Meow, and I'm Chicken Little on X. This is crazy, bro. These are the references.
Yo, just imagine reading that out loud in court, and you're on Drake's side. You gotta be kidding. Meow meow 1234 meow meow. Yo, y'all getting comments like meow meow my nigga is diabolical work. Jesus God.
That Drake is coming with. This is insane.
Rebecca, he needs to turn his TV off.
And I see why UMG is pointing this out. It is so ridiculous to reference these accounts on a lawsuit like this. And when I went over the amended complaint the first time, I was clicking all of these links and they were just taking me to random accounts on Twitter, bro. It was almost laughable. It was laughable. It's so ridiculous how many hyperlinks that they put from Twitter in the amended lawsuit. They took out a lot of information. They took out a lot of their arguments and filled it with regurgitated bullshit that you find on Twitter by people like Meow Meow 1234, I'm Chicken Little, and Wrestling Warrior 15. I think that's the point that UMG is trying to make with all of this. Drake does not and cannot allege that Not Like Us would have not been an immense success had it not been for the alleged financial incentives at issue. That is, there are no alleged false or deceptive statements, even assuming that these payments occurred, nor does Drake allege that knowledge of these alleged covert payments would be material to consumers. After all, there's no obligation under GBL 349 to provide whatever information a consumer might like to know. Second, Drake's injury theory is that 1, each time the recording was artificially streamed, Drake's songs received a disproportionate share from the pool of royalties collected based on the streaming data. And 2, every time the recording was played on the radio.
I need to up my game. Yo, dude said I need to up my game. I want meow meow status on a lawsuit. Is hilarious, bro. Good to be alive, chat. I'm over 50, nephew. Kendrick killed the game. Hey, salute to Jody, bro. Salute to Jody, no doubt. This is insane. You're gonna look up comments like meow meow, my nigga. Yo, listen, you can't make this up, bro. Meow meow is crazy work. That's a fact. Yo, this is crazy.
Drake lost the opportunity for one of his songs to be played, but such far-fetched claims are not cognizable. The proposition that a Drake song would necessarily have been played instead of Not Like Us is pure speculation. Nor does Drake allege how either claim injury was caused by a failure to disclose the alleged financial incentives. That is, how they were a result of the deception. And in any event, Drake's GBL 349 claim fails because he only alleges injuries that are indirect on harm to third parties. So that was the lawsuit, 33 pages. It was a big read. It was a really big read. I appreciate everybody who stuck around to the very end. I think they doubled down on a lot of things that they said the first time they had made the argument, and now they're doubling down and saying all of these things, talking about the references, talking about Drake, inviting Kendrick to say those things. The rabbit hole angle was crazy. I really think that them talking about the rabbit hole the way that they did, they're leaving it for open discussion. This wasn't created by Kendrick Lamar.
Nah, it's not salt. It's lemon juice, bro. I put lemon juice in my water a lot. I love that shit.
There were rumors that were already circulating. If anything, all Kendrick did was use those rumors in a battle, and those rumors just happened to go viral. They reached the surface. And the thing is that people before this battle had always said Drake has always been questionable in regards to stuff like that. But it's the fact that it's coming from his label. The company that has been with Drake for 15 years has had a business relationship with UMG for many, many years. So when it's them saying that the rabbit hole has always been there, it makes you think, what else do they know?
No matter what route this man would have taken, he wouldn't have won. If you sued UMG, you're clearly literally you on a cross right now. You getting nailed to a cross. And you're not going nowhere. Your spirit is not leaving your body. Your spirit is right there, bro. You on a cross right now. If you were to sue Kendrick, bro, that is a career crucifixion. No matter which way you go, you're losing. That's a fact. And that is sad. He went stupid. And I could have, hey Tiff, I could imagine it too. Not meow meow. Meow meow in the chat.
And what else can they bring to the surface? Because it's like they said in that warning, be careful what you wish for, because you just might get it. I don't think the discovery has happened yet, but it's like UMG said, the discovery goes both ways. We know what Drake is going to ask for, the contracts and all of that, but really it's what UMG is going to ask from Drake. What are they
I don't disagree, Anthony.
going to ask Drake for? And in my opinion, I think UMG already knows what to ask Drake about when it comes to the discovery. I think UMG doubled down and cooked Drake again, bro. Barbecue chicken. Burnt to a crisp, bro. I'm just being honest, bro. But y'all tell me how you feel about this, man. Y'all get back to me in the comments and let me know. Like, comment, subscribe, and I'll see y'all in the next video, man. Peace. Keep it a legend.
Not the Meow Mix commercial. Don't kill me. Meow, 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 meow. Yo, that's right. Team Auntie Koala Holics. Come on now. Yo. That was a great listen. That was definitely a great listen. I feel embarrassed as a Canadian still. I won't be surprised if they put tariffs on beats for all the producers outside of Canada. Because I feel like everybody's going to be looking at Canada crazy right now. Or Watch this now. Watch this. Check this out. Check this out. So I did mention I was on a phone call earlier today, that right? So watch this now. Pre this. Yo. Take this in. One of my friends I was talking to on the phone, he was telling me, yo, he's thinking the same way how the UK was trending, how the UK was on the up and up. Check this out. He thinks that Canada might be next on the up and up right now in terms of trending, as a trending topic. Every couple years, there's always a new trending topic. He thinks Canada's next. I didn't necessarily disagree with him at the beginning of that, when he said that, but watch this now, because I know how this shit goes. What if it's just one big shakedown? A lot of people are just coming to Canada, looking at the talent that's around here. What if they're just looking to put some people in some bad deals to get some money out of them? Like I said, Toronto has a big market. Toronto has a great big market here, and there's a lot. It's literally, Toronto's a land of opportunities, because there's a lot of different people in a lot of different places doing a lot of extraordinary things. There is a lot out there going on. You know? So I won't even be surprised if it's just one big shakedown. You know? Those are my views. Those are my thoughts. I know how this shit goes. I'm not surprised when a big artist reaches out and says, yo, what's good? What's poppin'? Let's work. I won't be surprised at all. You know? Right here in the small box. UMG's not dumb. I wonder if they got a bunch of followers now. I would not be surprised at all. I'm in this, what I'm experiencing from this is like, we're all literally experiencing something that should never have happened. We're literally experiencing something that should never have happened. This whole situation that we're going through right now is the biggest waste of time we've ever experienced in our lives, because we damn near know the outcome. I don't want to hear nobody talk to me. I don't want nobody telling me, oh, UMG is going to lose. The conglomerate that made him is going to lose, knowing what that same conglomerate has been doing for him, is going to lose. Bro, they're literally going to pull every single thing that they swept under the rug if Drake keeps trying them. And it's getting close to the borderline, because they did mention it. It's getting close there, no doubt. And I'm not surprised if it even goes past that line. Shit, I'm here for it too. I just hope I don't catch collateral for being a Canadian. Yo, this is crazy. This is absolutely insane. I'm still disappointed, because all you had to do was just make better music. I felt like if we never went through this whole lawsuit thing, Nokia would have done better. The album itself would have done better, because all you got to do is just make music, bro. Every OG said it, bro. All the rap OGs that came out on podcasts said the same thing. Just make more music, man. That's all you got to do. Get out your feelings. Your feelings are ruining your career right now. That's what your feelings are doing. Because you can't control your feelings. You are all over the place, all sporadic and everything. Bro, it's detrimental to you. It's detrimental to you, man. You're only making things worse out here. It's not getting better. In any kind of way, it's not getting better. It's not a good look. And you continue to go down this path like this is what you really want to do. If this is what you really want to do, then you just want the whole culture against you. Y'all remember that the Absa video that we watched? The lane that he's going down with the kick streamers and all that. He's moving further and further away from the culture with the more people that he link on these different platforms. The more that he links with Steak. The more that he links with Aiden Ross. That he links with Happy Dad. Any of them. It's the more further away from the culture he's straying. And you said you came from this shit. You say you study this shit. And it's like whatever you study is not showing on the test. You just out here trying to fail. You out here trying to embarrass yourself. You're out here trying to get used like some sort of proverbial puppet. My guy, you're getting slow cooked. Like that cancerous rotisserie chicken that they sell at Costco. That Costco chicken is not healthy. Why do you think that shit is cheap? Why do you think that shit's like $5.99 or $10.99 or whatever? Bro, they filling that shit with chemicals, bro. That's what they doing to you. They filling you up. They fattening you up. Hey, PB, take care, bro. I appreciate you for stopping by. Take care of yourself. R. Kelly got spins from the ladies still, but this bum... Only place he's getting played is where people are too drunk to think twice about... Yeah, the club. Oh, facts. UMG knows a lot for real. UMG definitely knows a lot, bro. No cap. And I'm not surprised. I'm really not surprised at all. I'm laughing at this, to be honest, because this is hilarious. It's sad to see as a Canadian. That's what I feel internally in myself. I know. I know. Don't you worry. I know. It's like I said, though, it's sad to see, but like, it's laughable. It's absolutely laughable. You know? It's cheap because it's like 3 pounds smaller than regular chicken, and it's a loss leader. They get you in with the hot. They got you in with the hot dogs and the chicken, and you leave spending $100. Oh, he's Zam. Don't kill me. But yeah, nah, bro. Like, it's sad to see. Because if we lose, like I've said this many times before, after Drake, after Tory, after Justin Bieber, after The Weeknd, after Nav, after Jesse Reyes, and anybody in between, after them, who's next that can globally take over the music charts? There's nobody next. They've been closing, they've been gatekeeping in Toronto for so long. Those gates don't even open no more. The gates have been closed for such a long time. It's either you get through the gate somehow with God's grace, or you sign the OVO and become a sweatshop slave. Like Roy Woods and them. I feel bad for Roy Woods, Majid Jordan. I feel bad for Division, all three of them. Because those are the people that are supposed to be next. They're supposed to be next. Division is supposed to be light years ahead of Ty Dolla $ign. Because I definitely get Ty Dolla $ign vibes from Division. Roy Woods is supposed to be up there with The Weeknd, or if not close. Because Roy Woods definitely has the potential to really make a run. And Majid Jordan, he can take over. With the music that he puts out, he can take over, no doubt. But because they have that OVO under them, they're cooked. All right. Hey, Jody, take care. Have a great night. I appreciate you for stopping by. I appreciate all the love that you've been sending in the chat. Thank you. I hope you have a great night. Sleep well. I hope you have a great night's sleep. Wake up with some positivity in your heart. And I hope you wake up with a nice big sunshine on your face. Thank you. Salute to you. Thank you for stopping by. No doubt. Oh, my God. Let me go ahead and end this recording, bro. Lord have mercy. Oh, wow. Y'all know I can talk, eh? 1 hour and 21 minutes. Jesus. Drake lost his leader being the numbers guy. Get rid of all music before up until the beef ended. GNX is outperforming Nokia hand over fist. All of his numbers fan rely on career long stats. That don't mean nothing. It literally the career long stats, all those streams and everything. To the community, to the culture, those numbers don't mean anything. The numbers weren't made for us. The numbers were made for corporate. The numbers were made to help corporate understand the music industry better, to at least give some sort of structure. That's a better answer. The numbers were made to give some sort of structure to the music industry, and they can definitely manipulate them. They can use marketing and different tactics to really push artists. You see it with Ice Spice, Jack Harlow, all the industry plants. Don't ever put Doechii in there, because Doechii is not no industry plant. Exactly. There's nobody next. In Toronto, there's nobody next. Everybody else is just low tier at the bottom. Not trying to discredit any talent. I'm not discrediting any talent in Toronto. But because like it's so much harder to make it here, it definitely makes sense for everybody to leave the country. But why do we have to leave such a prominent country that has the potential to be that lane for other people to get popping? We just don't even put work in on ourselves. And it's embarrassing. How we have all this country, we can't even put no work in for real. That is so sad. That is so sad. And that's a huge problem. Not enough people are talking about it. Everybody leaving. Everyone's going somewhere else. Meanwhile, bro, we got all these studios. We got all these venues. We got all these people that are all over the place that are willing to be a fan. You just got to make sure you show up and show out. That's it. Doechii is the weirdest industry plant ever. Imagine having all your progression in public for a whole decade and being called a plant. That's what I'm saying, bro. That doesn't make sense. That makes zero sense. Anybody that says that, that just shows that they're not thinking. They're literally not thinking at all. They have no, there's zero thought process in there. That's crazy. Salute, Jody. Team Koala Holics. Y'all know the vibe. But yeah, every time I speak to Toronto, like, yo, these words that y'all think are just like that kind of hate is word, y'all. That's how I know if anybody from Toronto's watching this and you're taking this the wrong way. That's how I know y'all never been big broed in your life before. Because if someone big broed you, bro, you be taking that as encouragement. This is words of encouragement. Build something, start something. Take the times, create the round table. Make it happen. Do it. It's worth it. Build something for other futures. Don't be selfish. Gotta cut that selfishness out. That's all over the place. Everybody's selfish. Everybody wants to do their own shit. You know, sometimes you gotta take the back seat. If it still takes you down the road, sometimes you gotta take a back seat. I'm more than prepared to take that back seat. I already do it for House of Laughter. I don't want to lead that in any kind of way because that is his platform. I'm here to support and appreciate the work and the dedication that he's putting in and the changes that he's making and the movements that he's using. Now, he's getting noticed in the city. People driving by noticing his face now because he's been putting in the years of work over and over. Keep streaming, keep doing what he's doing. I'm only 1 year in, just getting started. He's been doing this for over 5. Over 5 years, easy. And I was there from the day one when he first started his TikTok. His TikTok account now, almost 5,000. No, sorry, not 5. 500. Almost 500,000 followers on his TikTok for House of Laughter. And I've been sharing all that since college. He's putting in the work, bro. I'm willing to take that backseat only if it gets us further down the road. I'll keep doing what I do here, but if I'm out there and if I got to step back and say, hey, that's cool. Do what you need to do. I might give you some suggestions here and there, but this is your decision. If that's what you want to do, go and do what you got to do. I'm willing to do that. Because I know it gets us further than just being a selfish individual just trying to claim everything for yourself. I understand the process of building. I get that. One might say you might have to pop out and show. Yeah, you're right. Have a great night, Jody. Have a great night. Take care. Sleep well. Just enjoy your night. Tuck in with them comforters or sheets or whatever you use. Get that sleep that you deserve. And wake up energized. Thank you for stopping by. Toronto has to do more. Toronto has to be better. Toronto has to be great, but I'm tired of the individuality, bro. You must be willing to work with other people to really make things happen. I'm willing to work with other people to make things happen for real. I'm more than willing to do that. This man said, take well and sleep care. I gotta start reacting to some Charles Brown. Give me a video and I'll react to it. Give me a video and I'll react to it. In the meantime, let me see what else we got up here, cause there's a lot. So I did this video already. Bobby Shmurda, low ticket sales is a lesson. Facts. Bobby Shmurda ain't got no music to tour with. Jay Nolan is here, but we went through the same UMG files, so I don't have to worry too much about that. We got Fantastic Hip Hop, how Drake's label just made sure a lawsuit will never ruin rap again. Well, yeah, I think that's it. I know the Josh Johnson tab is on another window that I have. And of course I have the Breakfast Club too, talking about 106. I don't know if I can watch it per se.
Wake that ass.
I think the smartest thing I can do for this one, I might have to react to this one by myself just in case. Because I remember I had some issues with the Breakfast Club when I went live reacting to them. So I might have to do this on my own time. But I definitely want to give this one a watch. 46 minutes or 46 minutes. I'm probably going to watch that after stream and just go live and do what I do. Or not go live, but just record and do what I do. So I'm going to save this one. Look out for this reaction. But this is something I definitely want to do. I'm just going to be mindful of the YouTube space.
What's poppin'? Welcome back.
But I can react to Wayno. Man, this set is just, it's so New York. And this is so ill. It's so fire. I love it. Hold on. I'm not surprised at all, bro. Josh Johnson for yes. I was thinking the same thing too, Tiff. I'm definitely going to save that for the 24-hour stream. So we can hold on to that one. I got to slot in the time of when I want to do it. I'll tell you, okay, I'll tell y'all this right now, though. I'll give you this information about the 24-hour stream. I want to do a versus, and I want to do a song battle. So, if any, I don't know who I want to do a versus with, but if there's anybody out there that's interested in doing a versus with me, we're each going to randomly choose an artist, and we're going to go through their catalog, and we're going to get about 5-10 songs together, and we'll do a back and forth versus. I want to do that live on stream. I also want to do a song battle, like a hit battle with a bunch of people. So I gotta call my friend to help get the name of the website that he used to make that happen. But I want to do that too. I definitely want to do that too. So in the meantime, let me go use the washroom because that water is flowing right now, bro. That water is flowing right now. So I'll be back. We're gonna get into Wayno. He's gonna be talking about Bobby Shmurda and his low ticket sales. I would love to know. I would love to know how bad he did. But for now, I will be back. Bear with me. Just give me a couple minutes. Gotta take a long piss. Pause. I'll be back though. Oh my God, Bobby Shmurda really thought he could make a hit song for real. This nigga is dumb as hell, bro. I swear to you. Ugh, I want to eat that mango. I just can't do it on stream. Lord have mercy. Damn, nigga. at that weather, look good outside. Look at that shit. All right, let's get into it. Ugh. What did I miss? All right, we back in this piece. Oh, I don't like how this curled up, bro. Why is it like that? Ugh, I don't want to spill my water. I don't want to spill my water. I'm going to put my cup right here because I don't want to spill my water. Put it right there. Grab, boom. All right, Boomski. Cool. Let's get into some Wayno. Pause. Pause. I don't know what the hell y'all talking. Hey, I'm gonna go ahead. We're gonna hit the record button. Let's get into this video about Wayno, about Bobby Shmurda. Let's talk, bro. One of the legends himself, Mr. Wayno himself, bro. Let's do it. Let's go. So let's go ahead and get started. Y'all know what time it is. Let's get it. Yo, right here. Right here in the small box. Right here in the small box. Welcome back to Single Seater Reactions, only on the Flex My Network. I'm Flex. Welcome back to the channel. We're here with Wayno. It's been a minute. I ain't gonna lie to you, but we back. Don't even worry about it. So this video is titled Bobby Shmurda's Low Ticket Sales is a Lesson. I'll do it myself. Salute to Wayno forever and always, bro. We love the content that you do. I scrolled up and I read some of it. Y'all got me confused as hell, but you know, it is what it is. Anyway, look, make sure y'all like, comment, share, subscribe to the video, drop a comment down below. Let me know what you think about the reaction. Hit that notification bell so you get notified when I go live or when I drop my videos. With that being said, let's go ahead and get started now. Let's go. Let's see what's up.
What's poppin'? Welcome back to I'll Do It Myself. Today we talking about Bobby Shmurda and this whole tour situation that he had. When I first seen the news, I was saying to myself, Bobby Shmurda doing a tour, it didn't make sense to me. And that's not no slight to Bobby. Reason why it didn't make sense to me is because I never seen an actual Bobby Shmurda show. I've seen him pop out on people's shows. I've seen him come out and do a record or two what the people may know from him, but an actual show and a tour, it didn't make sense to me off rip. So Bobby Shmurda, you know, Rowdy Rebel, GS9, everything that they was doing, let's keep in mind, this is 11 years ago. 11 years ago when Hot Nigga came out. Hot Nigga came out in 2014. You know what I'm saying? Computers, all of that. That's 11 years ago. Now, they went to prison for a few...
Wait. How long ago did that song come out?
Everything that they was doing, let's keep in mind, this is 11 years ago. 11 years ago.
Charles? Tiff, you gotta send me a video name. At least give me the title of the video, and then I'll check it out after. Give me the title of the video, I'll check it out. Don't worry, I got you. But you gotta send me that title though, and I'll go check it out. I'll literally search it up while I'm reacting to this.
When Hot Nigga came out. Hot Nigga came out in 2014.
That's crazy.
I'm saying? Computers, all of that. That's 11 years ago. Now, they went to prison for a few years. They went to prison for like, 7 years, I believe, each of them. Went to prison for about 7 years, Bobby and Rowdy. And when they came home, everybody had these high hopes. But one thing I'm going to tell y'all that people always said behind the scenes as far as like music people, they will always say, yo, Bobby not an artist. And I used to be like, what y'all mean? Because I've never personally met Bobby Shmurda ever in my life. I did enjoy some of his music, but they used to always say like, yo, Bobby, he don't have a lot of like songs, or the expectations that they had for him never really met. And I was like, wow, because Bobby at the time when he came out of New York, he made the song Hot Nigga. It's a song of him rapping, I think like maybe 40 bars. There's no hook to it. The dance. This is that first peak we get out of virality, right? Like if TikTok would have been out when Bobby Shmurda had Hot Nigga, it'd be 2 times.
All right, Tiff, I found it. I still want to react to this one. Because like I'm a fan of Wayno's content, so I'm gonna still react to this one. But we're gonna do that one right after, so don't worry.
It's bigger of a song than it actually is, and it's a pretty big song. Now, the assumption that
he's right about if Hot Nigga was on TikTok at the time, it would have took off.
Average person sees when they look at a Bobby Shmurda, and I think it comes from numbers, right? This is the same thing that Russ was talking about, and we spoke about it on the episode yesterday, is when you see...
I wanted to watch. I forgot. That's another one I wanted to watch. For the music segment tomorrow, we'll save that.
See numbers and you see the notoriety that he has, you would think, oh, nah. If you don't know anything about shows, you would think that he sells shows. Now, I think that there's a lot of miscommunication and misinformation on everybody's parts, even from a promoter standpoint. Any promoter, and again, Bobby Shmurda, this ain't no slight to him, but any promoter that think that they could sell a Bobby Shmurda tour was finessing from the get-go.
Facts.
You know what I'm saying? But the guy who he's going back and forth with, he started firing back at Bobby, and that's something that we usually don't see unless it's Bobby and Youngboy. We see in that situation. But Bobby, I want to go back to, you know, him coming out of prison. Now, for me, had I been working with an artist like a Bobby and a Rowdy and been a part of their situation, I would have had a Netflix documentary off the rip. We'd have been filming prior. We'd have been filming everything from their mothers, whomever's in their family, like their moment. And remember, I said, man, a lot of people ain't one-hit wonders. They just moment wonders, right? Or just people who have moments.
That's a good point. People have moments, not necessarily have a hit song, you know?
Their moment is cemented in hip hop because just specifically New York. Just look at New York for instance, right? If you look at New York at that time, young artists coming out, they had the biggest wave. The only other artist at that time that was making a splash was what's his name? Troy Ave, right? And no, of course you had Pro Era and the Beast Coast and all of them, and they was doing their thing. But Bobby Shmurda had found a way to capitalize off of commercial success with a street record with no structure. Let's keep it 100. That record has absolutely no structure, and it never was intended to be as big as it was. Now, be that as that may, the police was on them prior to that. Now, I mean, they was on them prior to that for whatever they had going on. Now, like I said, when they came home from prison, there should have been some sort of level of structure that was put around them. And again, I don't know. Like, I know a couple of their guys.
That's how you know they just never had direction for real. There's nobody really that cared about them. They just want to use them as like a money bag, you know?
But the guys that I know that's around them, they street guys. They not businessmen in that vein per se.
Right.
But I think it also takes people to say, yo, come here, let me teach you something. But you also get people that think like everybody just trying to get over on them. Had they had a documentary, they could have been eating so lovely. Now, Bobby comes home. He does a few, he goes on the tour, seeing people, everybody throwing them bread, throwing them chains, you know what I mean, having fun with him because he made a lot of relationships prior to going to prison. Now, one thing I'm going to give Bobby credit for is everybody wanted him to rap on the same stuff that he was rapping on prior to getting locked up. And he was like, yo, that type of music is what put me in jail. Y'all want me to say the same things that got me in jail.
Yeah, but then he went sus. The boy got sus. What's that one song? What's that one song where Bobby Shmurda was popping pussy? What's that one song again? I think Quavo was on it too. What? The Hoochie Daddy Shorts. The Hoochie Daddy Shorts song.
Yeah.
This man started popping pussy talking about, oh yeah, no, I'm just tapped in with the Caribbean culture. Nah, you got turned out, bro. Let's keep it a stack, my nigga. You got turned out in jail, bro. The hell? Bobby Shmurda go to jail. Okay. That nigga's a target. The hell?
Like, yeah. I mean, it's unfortunate, but that's just how it goes.
Nah, run that back again, bro. You don't remember that, Tiff?
Will put me in jail. Y'all want me to say the same things.
You don't remember when he came out of jail and he started popping pussy? Yo, the nigga started popping pussy for real, bro. Go look it up. He had a song, I think he had a song called Hoochie Daddies or something like that where they talk about the Hoochie Daddy Shorts. This nigga popping pussy in the top. No, I gotta find that. Hold on. I gotta find that shit. I gotta find that. Hold on a sec. I gotta find that, bro. Nah. Y'all need to understand what I'm talking about. Y'all need to understand what I'm talking about. What? Let me see if I can find that track. Bobby Shmurda. What is it? How you say? I didn't listen to him. Hey, say less. No, I gotta find this shit. I gotta find this. Y'all don't understand how funny this is, bro. This nigga was popping pussy, bro. Y'all don't understand. Hold on. This man had Dan ruin his videos. That's how you know this dude wasn't serious. Hold on, Bobby Shmurda and Quavo. Y'all need to hear this, bro. This shit. If I can find the music video. Oh, it was the Shmoney. It was the Shmoney dance. It was the Shmoney video with Quavo and Rowdy Red. Oh, okay. It was this video, not the Hoochie Daddy video. It was this video. Let me fast forward to the part. Hold on. Let me switch my screen. Y'all need to see this, bruh. Oh my goodness, bro. Oh, ignore the ass. Hold on, let me see.
I touchdown, my nigga Quay can't pick me up with a bunch of hoes on the J. Touchdown, nigga Roddy 360 on the neck.
Go move your ass out the damn screen.
Soprano, shmoney, bitch, I'm fresh out to the shmoney. I just made soprano, shmoney.
Get to the point, please. Please get to the point, please. I hope I can find it.
I put him up some money. Schmigo, bitch, we back on the throne. Ready to fuck up the front. Shmoney. Bitch, I made some brand new money. Shmoney. Bitch, I'm fresh out to the Shmoney. I just made some brand new money. Shmoney. Yo, little bitch, she thick, but my little bitch, she bad. That little bitch is 10, but I already hit it through. Look, I already slipped it through. Look, I already pissed it through. Your bitch finna snitch. My bitch took the hammer. My bitch go bananas. My little bitch
Nah, you don't understand.
Look, I already slipped it through. Look, I already pissed it through. Your bitch finna snitch. My bitch took the hammer. My bitch go bananas. My little
Yo, nigga, why you popping pussy like that for? Yo, why you popping pussy for, nigga? Oh, shit. Yo, this nigga popping pussy for real, bro. Oh, my God. Y'all don't understand how funny that is. Oh, shit. Y'all don't understand. That is so funny. That shit is hilarious, bro. This nigga out here popping pussy. Oh, shit. That is so funny, bro. Oh, shoot, bro. Y'all don't understand. Nah, Quickie, you don't gotta study that shit, bro. Hell no. You don't need to study that, bro. We don't need to study that at all, bro. Oh my God. Oh, I got the titles mixed up. I'm stupid. Hold on. I got the titles mixed up. I'm so dumb. Oh shit. Y'all don't understand how funny that is, bro. Y'all don't know.
That got me in jail.
Oh my God. Hold on. Let me get to these comments real quick. You see why I don't listen to him? He's hilarious while trying because you know he's serious too. Wild how he never improved his rap skills ever. Facts. Yo, NK, bro. Hey, you must be new here, bro. Thank you for stopping by, my guy. I can't take this seriously. I'm just being honest, gang. Oh my God. Bobby, the first rapper to get out of prison, pop pussy on the first day. Yo, y'all don't understand. I risked a copyright strike for that. It's okay. I'll go on mute. Oh my God. I'm gonna do it after. Don't worry. No, y'all need to see how funny that shit was, bro. This man came out of jail and started popping pussy.
In jail. Y'all want me to say the same things that got me in jail. Yeah, like, yeah. I mean, it's unfortunate, but that's just how it goes, right? Like, unless you going full preacher and that's where you going with it, and that's where you trying to cement yourself at, nobody is gonna be sitting here saying, nah, we want to just hear him talk about girls, because all of the songs that he had, keep in mind, the songs that mattered the most: Computers, Hot Nigga, Shmoney Dance, those songs.
Nah. You see how you see Shmoney is in there too. Shmoney is in. Don't let the Shmoney Dance fool you. Hot Nigga is the Shmoney Dance. Mentioning Shmoney is the song that I just showed y'all. And Computers is nice too. I ain't gonna lie.
Was big on YouTube, big on the net, and there's no girls.
Bro, literally, his defense towards it was like, yo, I'm just on like a whole Caribbean vibe. Like, yo, this shit just hitting different right now. Cause you got turned out. You guys got turned out, bro.
In none of those videos. Now, Bobby Bitch is another song that it was kind of like a commercialized thing. You know what I mean? It seemed a little bit more commercialized. That looked like that was a video that they did after they got some bread. But even Bobby Bitch, it was like, I think that people just accepted that because it had cut through at the time. Now, a lot could be said about what they could have did. They didn't do none of it. I mean, Rowdy, every time I look on the internet, it's people attacking him for whatever he got going on or don't. Haven't really heard much from him either. I mean, a couple years ago, he was on the YSL compilation, you know what I mean? And that I thought that was dope. But keep in mind that a lot of these dudes that get these opportunities, they artists, or they're not artists, they street dudes, you know what I'm saying? And when they get these opportunities, they are around street dudes, so they don't really have somebody that's building and curating them. And I'm gonna keep it 100, that's also not no excuse, because once you know that you're in a position that could change your life or has already changed your life and can change your family's lives forever, it comes a level of discipline where you got to stop playing around and just say, yo, I got to take a shot. I got to put some people around me that could structure me, you know? But this situation with Bobby is totally out of hand, right? So Bobby, he put up this, you know, a comment, and it says, hey, to all my fans, I apologize for the tour being canceled. I take full responsibility. I have to go through laws.
I didn't even know dude was even trying to tour. Bro, you're literally touring at the worst time because all the top artists are touring. Bro, this got to be studied, I guess.
With these guys, Philip Stengel works with Halo Touring, I Get Guap, that I knew better to do business with. Let this be a life lesson to all business owners and affiliate. Don't leave nothing in the hands of, don't leave nothing in no one's hands. Don't matter how much you gotta work. Okay. Nobody's gonna treat your work like it's you, except if you got a top pause done expert. I'm gonna keep it 100. Bobby ain't the best at communicating.
Hell nah.
But that happens once in a blue moon. Because you have money does not make you a boss. Anyways, I apologize again to all my fans. I might have to go through some lawsuits and lawyer fee money, aka the industry most wanted ain't nothing new. I've been fighting. Now. Two things could be true in this instance. I personally don't know the guy that he's talking about. What's his name? Phil Stengel. I don't know him. That doesn't mean that he doesn't have any wins on the table. I went to his website. When I went to his website, I didn't see any artists that I really knew of. You know what I mean? That he represents as far as clients. But that's neither here nor there. Two things could be true. I think that Bobby might have put himself in a position where these guys sold him on yo, we could do this, or we could do that, or we could do this. But Phil clapped back. You know what I'm saying? Phil clapped back.
Talk that shit.
And Phil, he put this up on his IG. He said, let's be clear. The tour was canceled because average ticket sales across markets were 10 per city. That's not viable under any circumstances, no matter the artist or budget.
Yo,
Bobby Shmurda,
what? Hold on, run that back.
Tour was canceled because average ticket sales across markets were 10 per city. That's not viable under any circumstances, no matter the artist or budget. Bobby Shmurda chose to publicly vent rather than acknowledge performance metrics. His frustration is understood, but the numbers don't lie. The problem wasn't promotion, it was demand. This industry isn't about emotion, it's about execution. If 10 people are buying tickets, there's no show, period. This post was a distraction. The facts are facts. And I ain't gonna lie.
And I ain't gonna lie either. Dude got cooked. Yo, Bobby Shmurda got cooked with that. That is sad. Oh my, 10, since when? 10 is crazy. 10 per city? Think about that though. Imagine that you're trying to tour and all you sold was 10 tickets per city? Not even half a classroom of people wanted to see you live. It's dumb he even tried to tour like you say. Exactly, bro. It is literally the worst time to ever tour. Bro, Beyonce's on tour. Kendrick's on tour with SZA. Why would you even bother? Bro, you should have done something in the wintertime. That's the only way. And at the same time, like, yo, what does your next project even look like? What does it sound like? Where's your single? Yo, summertime is coming up. Do you have any summertime tracks? Literally, summer is around the corner. It's May right now. If you had any summer tracks, you should have put them out by maybe like at least like April. Like end of April, going into May. That would have been a good time to drop a summer track and let that shit fly a little bit if you had it. And then you can gear up for a project maybe in July, August. You could have done that. No problem. That means if a venue only fits 110 people bought tickets and probably only 8 showed up, that is tragic. The winter is crazy. He got to do something. He got to do something because right now it's not hitting. Bro, his fall off, I ain't gonna lie, Quickie might be right. We might have to study it.
Even though, you know, I'm watching this whole situation unfold as a spectator, I feel the same way. When you want to do a show, right? When you want to do a show, you got to read the room. Now, this is where the numbers start getting tricky because the only place I can see his numbers at is possibly YouTube, and I'm not going to go on YouTube. But I'm just going on Spotify, for instance.
It's not even that he's prepared. It's also that he's oblivious, too. He's definitely oblivious, too. The only thing he got to do is learn how to make good music. That's a fact. Because, yeah, I showed y'all Exhibit A. Okay? I showed y'all Exhibit A. It's not looking good for him. Literally, the only song he has is Hot Nigga, and it's never been the same since. Popping pussy in front of 10 people is crazy work. That's facts. It's crazy, bruh. And you know there's not going to be much girls at these shows either. You know that for a fact.
Bobby Shmurda is a multi-platinum artist when it comes to selling singles. He has a few singles that's...
I don't like that. That fact is true. I hate that fact is true. Because it doesn't show.
That's done well. Hot Nigga, for instance, just on Spotify alone, is
Exhibit A was awful.
528,785,900 streams. That's just off of one platform.
Rebecca, I am so sorry. It was necessary at the time.
For a single, it takes, I believe, 75,000 streams. I don't know if they changed the metrics from the last time.
They always change the metrics.
I was knowing about it, but it took like 75,000 to maybe, I think, 100 to go gold. Right, so this is a multi-platinum record. Then you got Bobby Bitch, which is another record that just on Spotify alone, 88,519,500. Right, then let's take a look at Computers, because I think Computers just went gold. Now, the thing about that, and I seen when Computers had went gold, a lot of people was like criticizing it, like, yo, it's platinum in the streets. Yeah, impact wise, I ain't gonna front. I done been in LA, Miami, New York.
Miami, Bobby Shmurda would fly. Not so much LA, But Miami, he would definitely fly.
Dog, all types of places in the club. When that song come on, it moves people, no matter where you at. But that record is also possibly a gold record. But taking into account that these brothers never had their business together, ever. I don't think they ever had their shit together when it comes to business. Now, you know, Phil, he also has something else to say. He has something else to say, and I want to bring that up. 1 second, y'all. It says, booking agents don't create demand. We build strategy, structure, and opportunity. What you do with that is on you. If you're serious about touring, promoting, or growing your live career, Halo Touring is built for professionals who move with purpose. Receipts, strategy, results. Phil Stengel. All right. A whole lot going on, right? Because I also want to get to this video that Phil, you know, spoke about Bobby on. I want to get to that as well. But artists, again, you see the numbers, those numbers can be misleading. Now, not saying that the records ain't have no performance. Them records did good. But guess what? Them records was released over 10 years ago. Computers came out officially October.
Yo, Quickie, that's actually good advice. That's actually really good advice, to be honest. Instead of doing a venue tour, doing a club tour. Making your rounds, going to different cities, popular cities, going to the clubs. You should have started off with that. Y'all road tripping. Go find a van to road trip in. Road trip. Get that van going. Start traveling. Them clubs would accept you. Honestly, he would have made more money from the clubs than the venues. I ain't gonna lie, because ain't nobody gonna care about your t-shirts. You're not gonna make no merch sales. Sorry. Bro, you're probably gonna go to like every city and make about $10, $20 from merch. And you selling like keychains and shit. Bro, don't even bother bringing the merch, bro. Bring bottles. Your songs are for the music anyway. So it only makes sense. It literally makes sense. Yo, just go to the club. Your songs are for the club. I'm sorry, I think I said songs for the music. That's my fault. My brain is everywhere. Your songs are for the club, bro. Tour the clubs. Come to Toronto. Have a show at Rebel. Done. Easy. Everybody here loves Hot Nigga. Everyone here loves Bobby Bitch. I don't know about Shmoney Dance or Shmoney. I don't know about Hoochie Daddy. But the original records are gonna fly. That's for sure. That's the first and last time I ever listened to that guy. It's hilarious. That's great advice, actually, and it's perfect for his music style. Exactly. That's really good. Yo, salute to Quickie for that one, bro. That was really, really good, bro. He flexing his mind for real. That's a flex. That's a flex, no doubt. Holy. That's why I was careful roasting him. I think twice before roasting a man who's slanging his meat at me. Don't kill me. He should do strip clubs. Even better. Strip clubs will be even better. Facts. A strip club tour would go crazy for him. With Drake, we don't need any more daddies. Lord have mercy. Let me keep going.
2nd, 2014. It's currently May 8th, 2025.
Lord.
That's a long time. And keep in mind that they was in prison for years, right? I don't think that they capitalized or even wanted to capitalize off of the stuff, you know what I mean, that they should have when they got home. Now, don't get me wrong. Like I said, they moved around. People showed them love and claimed the streets was back and all of that. I feel like GS9 in its totality was a missed opportunity. When you look at GS9, now, of course, they went through their legal troubles, which that just is what it is, right? But you look at GS9, then a couple of years later, Pop Smoke comes out. You know what I'm saying? Pop Smoke and then Fabio comes out. And they all within the same, like, kind of wheelhouse. Then you got Chef G and Sleepy Hollow. Chef G just took a plea deal for 5 years. Brooklyn has had some massive wins in the past 10, but they haven't been able to get a hold of it because of legal troubles and then, you know, whatever they got going on. That's just Listen, street niggas gonna be street niggas. That's one thing that's never changes is the streets. I don't care how much they gentrify the hood. I don't care how many Starbucks they put up, how many other things they add.
You giving the street niggas opportunities to get new drinks. You can't gentrify the streets. You can gentrify the buildings, not the streets though.
And into the
You got these damn niggas out here. They selling on the side. At the same time, they go into Starbucks, get a Frappuccino. They go to Tim Hortons, get an ice cap.
community. The project's gonna be the projects. The hood is gonna be the hood, and that's just how it goes. Now,
imagine you see a street nigga, pants halfway down his damn ass, go into Starbucks and get a caramel latte. That's a bitch ass nigga.
Phil put up these videos, or he was on live, right? And he had some things to say about the situation with Bobby.
Attention, chat. Wichita.
Oh, brother. He got... Listen. This nigga made a bag off of Bobby Shmurda, bro. Look, just by seeing his face already, I knew exactly what he did. I never seen that and laughed. Don't kill me, Rebecca. But nah, like, after seeing dude's face, Bobby Shmurda, he got set up. He got set up. That's literally a setup, bro. That's what I'm saying. Imagine drinking some Starbucks with a shiesty on. That is crazy, bro. You out here with a whole, like, a grande frappuccino, a grande caramel chocolate or mocha caramel. I don't order from Starbucks. I don't know these drinks. I go to Tim Hortons. I get a French vanilla or a green tea. I don't know these designer drinks out here. Starbucks, they're literally just making designer drinks. But this man probably went into a friggin' Starbucks, got a caramel mocha frappuccino with extra whipped cream on top, and then he's sucking that shit through a green straw. Talking about, oh, I'm still hood. I got my shiesty on. I know what time it is. Nigga, drink your juice.
12 tickets. Fort Wayne, 0. Madison, 5. That jumped to 17.
Wait, Rebecca, you actually seen that shit?
Grand Rapids, 15. Louisville, 0.
No, hold on. This dude is going through the ticket sales for every city. I need to hear this.
Phil put up these videos, or he was on live, right? And he had some things to say about the situation with Bobby.
Attention, chat. Wichita, 12 tickets.
12 tickets. Okay, we got 12 tickets.
Fort Wayne, 0.
0.
Madison, 5. That jumped to 17. Grand Rapids, 15.
15.
Louisville, 0.
Wow.
Greensboro, North Carolina, 2.
Wow.
Hampton, Virginia, 18. Washington, D.C., 4. Charleston, 23.
Okay.
Boston, 25.
Okay. Buffalo,
15. No.
It's still not enough, but okay. So on average, it's around like 10, 15 tickets on average. Drinking Starbucks with flip-flops, a shiesty, and a flip-phone is crazy, bro. I'm just waiting for the day I see someone get their saggy pants caught on the doors. Oh, my God. 4, yeah, Anthony. That is so awful. This man's getting gas money.
Yeah, Buffalo, 15. Columbus, 9. Memphis, 0. Dallas.
Memphis is 0? Memphis don't fuck with you?
0. Damn. Houston, 2. Oklahoma City, 0. Springfield, Missouri, 250 printed out with openers and 0 sold online. Denver, 0. Salt Lake, 3.
Wait, how much? Sorry, how much? Run that back.
Yeah, Buffalo, 15. Columbus, 9. Memphis, 0. Dallas, 0. Damn. Houston, 2. Oklahoma City, 0. Springfield, Missouri, 250 printed out with open.
250 printed tickets, if I'm correct?
Oklahoma City, 0. Springfield, Missouri, 250 printed out with openers and 0 sold.
250 printed with 0 sold? He damn right owned the venue. It was a shakedown. Bro, that was a shakedown. They probably sat in front of him and proposed the idea, oh, look, you can go on tour. You can come to this venue, this venue, this venue, and you can play your music for all your fans in all the different cities, and then you can get a nice buck out of it. Bro, that was the, man, if they, wow. Here, Rebecca, watch this. Watch this. Forget the classroom. It's barely an auditorium. This man can't even fill up an auditorium, bro. Bro, they can't. I don't even think this man is a good idea to get for friggin' like frosh events at universities and colleges. I don't even think that'll be a good idea. So basically, this man is apologizing to about 20 people.
Denver 0, Salt Lake 3, Phoenix 8, Santa Cruz 93,
Go to Syracuse.
Chicago 0, Appleton 3, Fostoria 0, Reading 6.
And that's it, right? Like, you got to get hot. You want to tour, you got to get hot. I'm just going through, you know, Bobby.
Bro, you can't even tour. You have to spend a good couple years of rebuilding your brand before you can even think about going on the road. 2 years is not enough, by the way. You got to spend at least like 3-4 years really pushing your music, really making the music videos, really getting those collabs, really putting in the work in the studio, really putting out some quality music before you can even think about going on the road. Because right now, it's getting real expensive. It is really expensive to tour. It is not some cheap thing to do. That's a whole other business in itself on top of the business that you got to catch up with. But instead, you ignored the original business that you're supposed to stick to, and you went straight for the business that you should have no parts in. Now you owe money.
These DSP profiles.
Did he even pass 1,000 fans? No. That don't even equate to... honestly, I don't even know if that's 500. I know a college with a dying music program that had more people in the classroom than this guy had at shows is crazy. It's absolutely crazy.
He hasn't really put out no music. You know what I'm saying? He hasn't put out no music. And the music that he did put out, it ain't really performed that well. You know what I'm saying? I'm looking at, he dropped a project with called Smurda Got Cash, with Lou Got Cash. 2 of these 1, 2, 3. 3 of the records is not even on can be played. They probably had clearance issues with 3 of the records. But if you
So you had a project with 3 of the tracks, you can't even play the track because y'all didn't clear the records? Man, these guys are in shambles.
You look at the streams, because I can see this on Spotify, they didn't really perform well. You know what I'm saying? If you want to go on tour, you got to create some sort of momentum. You got to create content. Now, this is why I always be critical of artists at the fact of, like, they can go viral for all these other things. If it's some beef, it's a situation, they want to speak on certain things, they want to speak politically, professionally, street shit, whatever it is, they could get on their phone and go viral. But you don't really see them a lot of times use that same energy in order to promote their product or to push their product. You know what I mean? Push and promote is the same thing. But you
Anthony Facts.
Get what I'm saying, right? They don't really go on to do the content that they need to do. Now, right now is the best time for artists that have any sort of platform. If you had fame, you can still be famous. You can really go direct to consumer. You can be selling your products directly to them. You could be streaming. You could be moving your music how you want to do it. Drop it when you want to do it. If you understand and put the right people around that can help you do that shit.
And that goes back to the whole yes men conversation yesterday, bro. This is an example how detrimental it is to have yes men around you. This is a prime example, aside from Drake. This is another good example. Because he should have known better. He should be educated enough to know that this is not a good idea. I never had a hit since how long? You got to sit there and admit that to yourself. If you can't do that, this is what happens to you. If you have a bunch of people telling you, yeah, you can do that shit, that's easy, that's light. Bro, hot niggas still getting played, bro. That's not even an issue. Bro, nigga, you had so many shows. You had so many venues with 0 tickets sold, my nigga. 0 tickets. You're cooked. Yeah, they're really lazy for real. That's just a lazy man. Facts. Embarrassing as all. For real.
But to me, this just looks like a lot of information on both sides. I feel like, you know,
I have to say this. This music industry shit is not easy. It's only easy when you got the talent or you got the fame or you got the hit tracks. It's still going to be challenging. Don't get it twisted. You're going to have moments where it's going to be really easy. But you also got to understand there's a lot that has to go into yourself for you to understand this, not only this game, yourself, the people you have around you, the music that you're putting out. There's so much. This is not a joke. Just because a label went and signed you and gave you like a 300K bonus, don't mean you're actually hot for real. They're making you hot by pushing your music and making it sound good. When in reality, when you sit in the booth, the shit is mid. Like, be so for real right now. Like, what are we talking about? Keep it a stack. It's not looking good, bro. And it's not just for him. It's for any artist out there that think they hot shit. Because they going to get humbled immediately. And get booted out expeditiously. And that's a fact. If that was me, I'd want to crawl under a rock and hide from being so embarrassed. The fact that nah, bro, it's just, you can't run from that embarrassment. That's going to be on you for the rest of your life. Literally, you have to use that as crutches now. That massive L that you tried to what's it called? That you tried to do, that you try to make work, is officially your wheelchair. And now you got to wheel yourself around knowing that this is what happened to you. You tried to do something and it failed miserably. Now look at you. It looks like you can't walk for real because your music's not working. Whatever music you're putting out, it's not working. Y'all can't clear tracks. To be honest, y'all shouldn't be even using samples for real. Don't be using those samples knowing y'all ain't got no money. And now you can't clear the shit. It's not a good look, man.
Even this dude Phil, if he's a talent booker, and listen, let's go back to what he said. Let's go back to what he said right quick. Right? He says, booking agents don't create demand. We build strategy, structure, and opportunity. Then at the point where you decided to work with him, you knew that this nigga ain't have no strategy or structure. You know what I'm saying? Like, you knew he ain't have that. Nope. But I think that he possibly sold on it. Now, he talks also about, you know, the venue capacities, about how, you know, these is 250-seater venues. Now, look, all of those towns, Grand Rapids, you need to be doing those spots, but you got to get hot in those spots, which means you got to target your audience. Everybody look at these numbers, but how much do they study them?
Bro, anytime these dudes talk about numbers, anytime these dudes talk about location, anytime they talk about branding, anytime they talk about social media, anytime they talk about any of that, I want y'all to understand this right now. These are the same things that I learned in my marketing program, bro. Bro, that's not music. And when you're speaking towards that, that's not music no more. It's not music no more. It's really not. You're stepping into the advertising realm, the marketing realm. It's adjacent to music, yes, but it's not about the music no more. When you're looking at those numbers and all that shit, bro, now you're looking at a whole different world of just, I can't even say possibility. It's a whole different world of work that you got to put in. On the music side, you got to do what you do. You didn't even do what you needed to do on the music side, but you want to step over into a world that you don't even have any kind of understanding about. I don't care what kind of life you live. You need to educate yourself about these things. Because if you don't educate yourself about these things, you're going to get got. And that's a fact. Remember that one artist I showed you? I can almost guarantee you he could have packed up more. Oh, facts. 250 is a small video. That's a tiny bar. Okay, let me take that back. That was me being evil. It's not a tiny bar. I've seen the kind of venues that can hold 200 people. They have some space. They have some space. And if you can hold 250, a lot of the times, realistically, 250 is not the capacity. That's how much they want to hold. A lot of these venues, their capacity is probably over like 300 for safety precautions. But they can allow 250. That's another thing that they're not telling you as well. It's not the maximum capacity of the venue. That's the maximum that they want to allow within that venue, so they can maximize on their profit. That's what that's about when it comes down to the numbers and everything. When it comes to people in the venues, Guelph's venue can, I believe, hold or sit 10K people or more. 250 is not much at all, or is not much people wise. Very true. Our bars can hold 300 people. So what? I know I'm tweaking. I'm tweaking when I was talking about the bars. I was tweaking. I ain't gonna lie. In Guelph, the 2 bars that I know about, they hold about a safe. Downtown Guelph, I'd say around 250 to 300. They can probably hold that, maybe less. But nah, you're right. Like I said, I was tweaking when I said that. I was on some shit. I ain't gonna hold you. But I cleared that up. I made sure to clear that up. My point is like, yo, you gotta be boots on the ground before you can even do anything, bro. You gotta reconnect with fans, let people know who you are or who you was. You gotta change your character too. I ain't gonna lie. Seeing you popping bussy all over the place made people look at you weird, bro. Talking about, oh, I'm on some whole Jamaican vibe. Nah, nigga. Bro, you're looking like a chihuahua that's trying to catch a lick, bro. You're not looking good, fam. Come on, bro. Play for me.
How much do they look at their numbers and say, damn, I might got... my streaming, I streamed 150,000 times in Flint, Michigan. And I'm hypothetically speaking because I can't see that from him. But I stream that much. Why don't I get with somebody that's in Flint and do some records so I could build that up? Then if I build up in that market on the streaming side, people might want to see me there live if I get records with the right people. This is shit that you...
Say that again.
Streamed 150,000 times in Flint, Michigan. And I'm hypothetically speaking because I can't see that from him. But I stream that much. Why don't I get with somebody that's in Flint and do some records so I could build that up? Then if I build up in that market on the streaming side, people might want to see me there live if I...
Strategy. Marketing strategy. It's all good, but 250 is kind of small of an artist can sell a smaller bar out. It's sad at best. Valid. It's absolutely valid. I'm not surprised at all. There's some small venues. Like, yo, Toronto is filled with all kinds of venues for artists to utilize. All you got to do is make some phone calls and make some things happen. But there is a plethora of venues all over, big and small. All over the place. Literally everywhere. Whichever part of Toronto you want to go to, there's always a venue. Be creative, bro. The creativity could be key for him too, to be honest. Yo. Now this idea I'm about to propose is kind of out there, but based on the kind of songs that he's recently put out, if you look at the Hoochie Daddy track, if you look at the Shmoney track, even you can throw in Hot Nigga, you can throw in Bobby Bitch, you can throw in Computers. Yo, imagine this. And we've seen Usher, we've seen Chris Brown, we've seen DC Young Fly, we've seen many celebrities do this. Yo, bro, just go to a roller skating park. Go to a roller rink. Bro, you don't even have to perform for real. Your presence alone will let people remind you, or will help them remind them who you is. A lot of artists do that. They just want to go there for some fun. It's also promotion. It's also good promo. Roller skating rinks are hot right now. If you see some of the videos out there, them places are flooded on the weekends. Fridays, Saturdays. Always. Bro, get your roller skating game up, bro. It's not a bad idea. It's not a bad idea. It's out there. But your songs they don't always play classics in the roller rinks. They're playing current hit songs in there too. They play hit songs in them roller rinks. Honestly speaking, it's not a bad idea for real. Because you've seen other artists be in there roller skating. Now, I don't know if the nigga can roller skate. But nigga, go learn. And just don't fall. Please. Nah, Rebecca, you good. Just a slight change in numbers. Decent sized venue, that's a fact. Slight change in numbers. Hold on, let me charge my phone. This shit was at 100%, now it's at 5. Goodness God. That's how you know time fly for real. Damn, 1%? Shit dying fast as hell. Anyway, it's not a bad idea. It's really not a bad idea. It's creative. It's out there. You know, all you got to do is just like get some promo going on, letting people know I'm going to be at this roller rink at this time. Come tap in with me. Let's have some fun. Let's skate. I don't see why not. I really don't see why not. Yo, let's make sure I stream half decent wherever I perform. I feel like no one needs training for his revolutionary idea. Don't kill me. Don't kill me.
Or get records with the right people. This is shit that you got to do. So, this dude Phil, he offers some more, information on what artists should do. Let's check that out.
You, and you're just like, I'm being disrespected. I'm not going to put up with it. The tour was going to gross over $200,000.
Wait, how much?
You, and you're just like, I'm being disrespected. I'm not going to put up with it. The tour was going to gross over $200,000.
The tour is not even going to gross over $200,000.
But it didn't. Because it didn't happen. For a tour to gross the money that a tour is expected to gross, it has to happen. Promoters after COVID got smart. Here's some free game for promoters. Most promoters will put in their offer sheet they won't pay a deposit until 10 days out or 30 days out. They won't sign a contract till 10 days out or 30 days out. That's the reality what most promoters at bigger venues, 500 cap rooms, do, or 1,000 cap rooms. And what happens is when the show ain't selling, they just go, we're canceling it. That's what happens. That's how the business works. When you get to the independent guys that don't know what they're doing, they do a show here or there, then they'll pay the deposit with the signing of the contract and all that because they don't do that many shows. You got to think some of these guys do 360, 500 shows a year. Do you know how much money would be tied up in that if they did it that way? I mean, come on now. Most independent artists, since everybody in here is asking us artist-wise, would be better off going to indieonthemove.com, real shit, poet 500 cap to 1,000, 1,600 cap.
What? I need to hear that all again because there's some valuable information in there and I want to make sure I'm listening. I want to make sure I'm listening. I want to make sure I'm really listening. Hold on. I need to listen to this. This is some valuable information. I hope y'all are tapped in. Even if you don't want to get into the business, this information is good to learn, to pass on. You never know who will be listening, who would need to hear this. Let me listen again.
Out. You, and you're just like, I'm being disrespected. I'm not going to put up with it. The tour was going to gross over $200,000. But it didn't. Because it didn't happen. For a tour to gross the money that a tour is expected to gross, it has to happen. Promoters after COVID got smart. Here's some free game for promoters. Most promoters will put in their offer sheet they won't pay a deposit until 10 days out or 30 days out. They won't sign a contract till 10 days out or 30 days out. That's the reality what most promoters at bigger venues, 500 cap rooms, do, or 1,000 cap rooms. And what happens is when the show ain't selling, they just go, we're canceling it.
I'm familiar with that process. I've seen that happen enough.
That's what happens. That's how the business works. When you get to the independent guys that don't know what they're doing, they do a show here or there, then they'll pay the deposit with the signing of the contract and all that because they don't do that many shows. You got to think some of these guys do 360, 500 shows a year. Do you know how much money would be tied up in that if they did it that way? Come on now. Most independent artists, since everybody in here is asking, so artist-wise, would be better off going to indieonthemove.com. Real shit. Poet 500 cap to 1,000, 16.
indieonthemove.com, and then for the venues 500 to how much?
Asking, so artist-wise, would be better off going to indieonthemove.com. Real shit. Poet 500 cap to 1,000, 1,600 cap.
500 to 1,600. So 500 to 1,600 capacity. So wait. Hold on a second. So let me get this right. This man sold about maybe 4 tickets, 9 tickets, 0 tickets to venues that have around 500 in capacity? Sir. Oh my God, you can't make this up, bro. Oh my God. I see you, Anthony. You said the same. Yeah.
Most independent artists would be better to go to Indie on the Move, go to these independent dive bars, these 100 cap, 50 cap rooms you can get for free, get locals on there, and when you get the locals on there, push the show, and then you sell it, and you get like 50 people there, 100 people there, or 30 people.
Now, all that's right and all that.
Bro, and it's not even hard to set these up. You just got to know where you're looking. That's the main thing. Know where you're looking. If you got a manager, get your manager to contact these venues. Confirm that this is an independent venue that's not tied to nothing, so you can come here and maximize on your profit the best way you can. Set it up, make it happen. Start making the flyers, start making your trailers, everything. Do what you need to do to make it happen. But bro, it's not even that hard. And if your music is good, if shit sounds proper, everything's nice, the people will show up. But this is crazy. So break even was at 250 exactly. And God knows how much this shit costs. It's probably not gonna be that expensive. It's probably gonna be in the double digits. I doubt it's gonna be triple digits. If he's asking for triple digit money, he's sick in his head. Definitely double digit money, but this is crazy. At this point, I wish he was making this up.
That's cool. There's some other stuff, with Bobby where, he talking a little bit reckless online. And I think Bobby just got some anger issues, man. He got some.
His career is probably done after this. I ain't gonna lie to you. I don't know how you can save your career from this. There's only one artist I know that saved their career when they literally hit rock bottom, and that was Chris. But the strategies that they used, bro, they move heaven and earth to put this man back in position. And now he's selling out friggin' stadiums that have almost 100,000 people in it.
Some anger issues, but I would hope that he would stop saying certain things online because keep in mind, bro, you got into a position where you had to go to prison. You was in prison for years. Came home, you know what I'm saying? And he still got opportunity. He still can build and expound on what it is that he built. Or even if the shit that he built wasn't something that he expected to even happen for him, he still has an opportunity to make that into something. But you can't even this guy, he said that they're going to run a fade or something. Listen. Stop playing internet games with one another. Men do got to be accountable for what they say. But more than that, get your business together, man. Shit is tough out here. It's hard. Everybody trying to make them some money. Everybody trying to keep them some money. And everybody trying to grow as much as they can. I think Bobby got to do a lot of reevaluating as to what he should do as an artist before he even get into it about lawsuits, about a tour, and all of that. Because that tour was never happening, man.
Nope.
Tour was never happening.
Nope.
As much as we love the few records that Bobby put out over the years, people not checking for that currently. You know what I'm saying? It's a whole wave, a new wave of artists from Brooklyn, and down south, and Baton Rouge, everywhere. You know what I'm saying? And as these guys getting older, you got to learn how to adapt. I mean, you got to learn how to adapt. That's the only way you're going to survive. This is how I do it myself. For the ones that rock me, you know how we doing. For the ones that don't, eventually will. I'm waiting on I catch you on the next one. Peace.
That was good. I ain't gonna lie. That was a really good video. Very insightful. A lot of information. That was a good video. Let me go subscribe to Charles. Let me go subscribe to Charles. Let me do that. Make sure I hit the subscribe button and hit the bell so I get notified when he drops. Michael Rappaport ruined Drake's UMG lawsuit. It's crazy. I'm not gonna lie. The time is now what, 9? It is 9:25. It is 9:25. I ain't eating no dinner. We've been streaming for a long time today. Hell, damn, that was an hour? Jesus. Yo, that video was an hour long? That's insane. But regardless, I loved it. It was a good video. It was a really, really, really good video. So salute to Wayno always, bro. Always. That was a phenomenal video, man. Anyway, about time I wrap it up. I ain't gonna lie. Bro, it's almost 5 hours. I never heard of Bobby till now, so that has to say something. It's true. It's true. And honestly, his song like Hot Nigga, like the Shmoney Dance, yo, that's how he started. And the fact that you don't know about Bobby, I'm not even surprised. I'm not even surprised right now because that song was everywhere in 2014. The music video where he threw his hat up in the air and that shit never came down. Yeah, nah. 2014, that was hot. That was a good song. But I'm not surprised that you never heard of him. I'm really not surprised at all. At all. What a day. But yeah, that was the last one for today. I'm not gonna lie. That was the last video for today. 5. That's a stream for a long time, bro. Gotta wrap it up. Final thoughts. Tomorrow, let me go ahead and go through this list again. I told y'all 2 things that I wanted to do tomorrow. So one was I wanted to have a versus. I wanted to have a versus with somebody in the chat. Also, we have a song battle. Definitely have a song battle. There's that one. I want to do this as well. I want to see who I can grab for a pod tomorrow. So pod. Yeah, nah. I don't want to reveal everything that's happening, but there's going to be some things happening, no doubt. This one's going to be a lot more entertaining, so y'all, I hope y'all tap in for this one. This one's going to be very, very fun. Very fun. Hey, and let's not forget, no Akon music. No music from Akon, because I don't know what that man has set up, but it's literally getting everyone shut down. So I'm not even going to bother to play no Akon. Zero Akon. So I mean, it's looking good right now. Definitely, I gotta do that one. That. Yeah, QR is good. I gotta figure out that one, but either way, we're gonna have some fun. My chat timed out. Hold on, let me fix the chat. The chat timed out on me. cool. I'll try to play nothing that's tested. Definitely. No episodes, no TV shows to watch. 0. None of that. Update. Yup. Okay. Well, I think that's it. I think we can call it here. I'll see y'all tomorrow. I'm gonna definitely see y'all tomorrow. No doubt. I gotta get my rest. I gotta get these uploads out. So in the meantime, salute to everybody. Flex Your Mind Network. Tomorrow's a 24-hour live. Come tap in with me. Let's have some fun tomorrow. But for now, time to go. I gotta put some food together. I gotta make sure I get some nutrients in my system. I'll see y'all tomorrow, though, no doubt. Doses. What a day, bruh. Damn. Hey, Flex Mob. Salute to the Flex Mob. Thank you for stopping by. I appreciate every single individual that pulled up today. I love it. It's wonderful. Thank you. I need more black girl poetry to ruin my life. How about no? Let's do that. How about no? All right. I got to wrap it up. There's some phone calls I need to make. And yeah. That's enough. I'm going to see y'all tomorrow. Take care. Be well. Be safe. Stay true. Be you. Live long and long live. Peace.